Hello, everybody, and welcome to a stream. I'm Psychic, and I'm here with Jay, and also a special guest, my girlfriend.
Hi, I'm the girlfriend.
What? What? She's real? This is true, chat. This is someone you hired off of Fiverr, isn't it? This is a professional voice actor.
Well, I'm flattered.
Here we go. No. Yeah, so hello everybody. I got it's bouncing a little bit, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. So today, basically what we're going to be doing is hired pay. No, guys, come on, please. Today, so my girlfriend, and you can confirm, is not as into FNaF as I am. Can you confirm?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
And she doesn't really know the FNaF books. And I was talking to her about the Into the Pit game coming out, because I'm going to be streaming that in August. And she was like, what is going on in the story? So I thought it'd be really fun to bring her on and just have her, just explain to her a basic synopsis of all stories and have her rank them. So we have the rankings: peak story, pretty good, mid-story, what did I just listen to? They printed that, and normally I don't advocate for book burning, but yeah, we're gonna see what happens.
Wait, why does she have they're not rabbit ears! It's a ribbon!
It's a ribbon. Anyway, yes, this is my girlfriend Treble.
Hi.
All right.
Who did the art, by the way?
I found this website where you can do your own avatar maker a few years ago, and I kind of just kept it ever since.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I remember stuff like that. That was fun times.
Fun times.
Yeah.
Fun times? The fun times?
Fun time?
It kind of sounds shitty. I'm done. I'm being roasted by your chat.
I don't think it's a roast. Anyway, hello Krabby Melt, hello Tanya Vanya, hello Noobney, hello Scraps. Hope everyone's doing good today. Is she from an alternate universe? Psychic is real. I am real. Alright, let's get started. So, alright, let's start with Into the Pit, okay? The first Fazbear Fright story.
Okay. You kind of told me about this one before. I'm not gonna lie to your chat.
Right. So, we have Oswald, okay?
Okay.
He lives in this rundown town. It used to be, bustling. There was this mill, but it shut down, and a lot of people lost their jobs, and the town kind of died. Mm-hmm. We follow Oswald, who, he's not that well off. Basically, his friends are going on vacation. Some of his friends are just moving away entirely, and he's just kind of alone, and he's like, everything in this town's dead. I want to get out of this town. His father works, and so does his mother. So basically, every day for the summer, he drops him off at the library because he actually likes reading books and stuff. He rents games and stuff, and he gets enough money to go to the local pizza place, Jeff's Pizza, run by Jeff, and he's kind of weird. But there's it's kind of like a rundown place where there's stuff on the walls that's been covered up.
Okay.
Mansplaining.
Yeah, that's why I was laughing. Sorry.
But basically, it's a pretty normal piece of place, but off in the corner there's just a roped off ball pit.
Okay. Is there pee in the ball pit?
Probably.
Ew.
So
sorry, continue.
So basically, it's like a mansplaining the FNaF lore to his chibi girlfriend.
I'm older than him. What the heck?
But basically, this goes on for a few weeks, and Oswald's getting pretty sick of it. And he's one day he's very angry at his dad. So he's I'm gonna make him actually work to get to make him work a bit. So he's I'm gonna hide in the ball pit. Okay. So he goes there, he hides in the ball pit, and he stays down there for a minute, and he's oh, this is really gross. I gotta get out of here. So he exits the ball pit,
I'm sorry.
and suddenly he's in Freddy Fazbear's Pizza in 1985.
So it's a portal?
It's the time-traveling ball pit. So...
What? But hey! That's just a theory.
A game theory! Thanks for watching.
Wait, you can be older and...
So,
sorry, your chat is still roasting me. Okay, I'm sorry, continue.
No, you're fine. So basically, he meets these two characters. I believe their names are Mike and Chip. And they're like, oh.
Mike? I kind of know stuff. Mike, are we talking about the same Mike or a different Mike?
Probably a different Mike.
Okay, cool.
You know, it's pretty funny how many names cross over in this franchise. Like, there's so many characters that share the same name.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But basically, he's just having a really good time. Like, he actually has friends. He's in an arcade. He's having pizza. He's enjoying himself. Something weird happens though, because at one point he's like, "Oh, I don't have any tokens," but suddenly his pocket's full of tokens.
I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought about, like, the Polar Express and when the bell appears in the kid's pocket. Okay, I'm sorry. Continue.
So he's like, okay, you know what? It's been fun, guys, but I gotta go. So he goes back in the ball pit. He goes under for a minute. He comes back up, and he's back in Jeff's Pizza.
Okay. Not the turn I was expecting, but okay.
So he's back in his time. And this is like in, like, I believe it's in, like, the 2000s, so...
Okay.
Probably around 2015.
Mm-hmm.
And for the next... It's not clear how long, but it's probably like a month. Every day he goes into the ball pit, comes out, and it's just pizza. And he goes back to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. And it's the same building. And he just... It's like the stuff that was covered up in Jeff's Pizza, it's now visible in Freddy Fazbear's. It's the same building, basically.
Okay.
On this next day... Oswald's talking to Dad. He's like, "Hey, Dad, you've been in town forever, right?" He's like, "Yeah, I grew up here." What was Jeff's Pizza before Jeff's Pizza? And his dad, like, goes silent. He doesn't really talk. He's like, "Oh, you should get going." So it's like, what was there? He goes... Is
the dude dumb? it's obviously Freddy. What?
Well, no, he's like, what? He's asking, like, what happened?
Oh, what happened?
Like, what caused it from being that to go to Jeff's Pizza? William B. Someone who wrote all summaries for FNaF looking for every short story. I'm heavily judging all of yours. I don't know. He's taking a very angry message out of like, aye, Captain. So basically, that day he goes in the ball pit, and when he exits, it's not the same. Instead of like arcade noises, music, singing, laughing, it's people panicking and screaming.
Is it the bite of 87?
No.
That's all I know.
So while...
Was that the bite of 87?
See, exactly. That's what I was gonna...
Was that the bite of 87? But basically, something I forgot to mention was while he was there, he kept seeing this weird yellow bunny, like a mascot costume.
Is it the one that I know about, that you told me I knew about? I don't know. I was gonna say, I know there's like a bunny. Not Bonnie, but like the other one.
There's a golden bunny suit.
Yeah, that one. Which one's that one?
That's just Golden Bonnie.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. And he always found it kind of creepy, but he always just kind of avoided it because it was like, oh, it must just be a guy in a costume. But now everyone's running away. Oswald's like, I gotta figure out what's going on. What the heck? What the? Whoa!
What happened?
Krabby Melt gifted 50 memberships.
You know what also was funny that happened yesterday?
That's $50.
You know what also was funny the last time Bolt streamed?
What happened?
He was doing the challenge, where if you pay, he has to restart the run. And I had said something, I'm like, it's a good thing Krabby Melt and Haley Halo aren't here. And then later Haley showed up, gifted $10, or she didn't gift, she sent like a super chat for $10. And obviously she didn't know at the time, so Vault had to start the run over, but I was half expecting Krabby Melt to show up at some point and reset his run again.
And then I reset his run.
Okay, wait, well, hold on. How is William a member if they're in chat right now? But I'm still not a member.
I don't know. I thought you were a member.
I haven't been gifted it yet. I was waiting because apparently a lot of gifts have been handing out, so it's just like...
Okay.
I'm just destined to not be a member of Psychic's channel.
While this sound plays in our ears, let's keep going. So basically...
I get to eat good tonight.
True.
Yeah!
So he goes to the back, and suddenly he enters his back, or he sees the yellow bunny, so he's like, come here. So he looks into the back room.
Why would he follow the bunny?
He was curious. Basically,
no.
What happened was he looked in the back room, and there are 6 dead kids up against the wall with little party hats on their heads.
Does he run now?
He runs.
Okay,
the rabbit tries to grab him, and he runs. He hops into the ball pit, and when he resurfaces, he's back in just pizza. But his dad's there. He's like, "What the heck are you doing there, kid? Get out of there!" So he goes to get him out, and then suddenly a yellow hand reaches up, grabs the dad, and pulls him into the pit.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So, and then.
Wait, no, repeat that. I want to make sure I remember. I'm trying to keep track of all these events.
The yellow bunny hand reaches out of the pit, grabs the father.
Oh, fudge.
And pulls the father in.
Oh, cheese and crackers.
And
okay.
then, out of the
Getting
pit,
crazy here.
comes the yellow bunny.
From the Freddy Fazbear time.
He grabs Oswald by the shoulder and takes him to the car. While leaving, Jeff says, "Goodbye, Oswald's dad." And then they go home. So now,
what?
Oswald's freaking out. He calls his mom. His mom comes home and he's like, "Mom, something's wrong with Dad." She's like, "What? No, he's laying in bed." He checks the room. The yellow bunny's just laying in bed.
What?
Everyone sees Oswald's dad.
But
it's actually the yellow bunny. But it's really kind of strange because they have a cat and it doesn't like it. He sees something weird.
Okay.
Cats are like that. They can just sense when things are messed up.
Yeah. So for the rest of summer, Oswald's dad is the yellow bunny.
The bunny man.
The bunny man.
The bunny man. Okay, is that the story?
Nope, we're not done yet.
We're not done. We're not done.
So now we're back. Now we're in August. And Oswald's going back to school. So basically, what happens is he meets this person, a friend, and they're reading a story about I think Greek heroes or something.
Okay, so like a friend or like a friend, like that it's like a crush situation.
I don't know. We only see her in one scene, so.
Oh well, okay.
Possibly. And she basically gives him encouragement, like, "Oh, go face your demons" or whatever. So he goes back to basically he goes back to the pit.
Okay.
And he goes inside and he actually finds his dad's body.
Oh,
so he tries to pull him out of the pit.
Oh god.
But that's when the yellow bunny attacks. So now Oswald and the yellow bunny fight, and like it has like teeth and like tries to kill him and stuff. But eventually Oswald's able to push it into the netting where it gets tangled around its neck and it hangs itself.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Because there was netting around the ball pit.
Oh my god.
And the netting gets wrapped around his neck.
Okay.
And then
Think Tarzan.
Yeah. God.
And then his dad wakes up. And And he's like, "Okay, we got it. Let's get out of here, son. Let's get out of here." And as they leave, they turn around, and they don't see the robot costume. They just see a normal yellow suit hanging from the ball pit. The end.
Oh, that's the end. Oh, lovely.
All right, so where on the ranking would you put Into the Pit?
Okay, so I mean, this is the first one you're telling me, so I don't know what to base it off of or anything. So, I mean, I thought it was interesting. Some stuff probably isn't explained, like how the pit is like this time machine type thing, but
it gets explained later.
Oh, it does? Oh, I don't know.
So basically, each book has an epilogue. And
right, you did tell me.
It goes into one big story where some stuff does get explained on how things work.
Okay, before I pick, is this one of your favorites?
I'll show you my ranking at the end. Or
at least that's where I'm going to get judged horribly.
I won't judge you. Oh, sorry.
No, you're okay. Am I allowed to change later on if I change my mind?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I think for now we'll do pretty good. I think I'll put that pretty good for now.
All right.
But I might change it later depending on how these other stories are.
Fair enough.
Okay.
So now we're getting one that you actually do know well.
Yeah, there's only one I know, and that's To Be Beautiful. That's the only one I know.
So we have Sarah.
Yes.
And she thinks she's pretty ugly. Do you think I'll spend the summer with the yellow rabbit? I saw a few sentences on the wiki for my edits that said when it was just stay. No. So basically, it's implied that he goes back to the pit for like a month, like the month of July or whatever, or like maybe like halfway through June through halfway through July. It's like a long time where he keeps going back to Freddy's. Because remember, like I assume, like let's just say summer's 2 months. He spends a few weeks doing his normal routine. He spends a few weeks at Freddy's, and he has a few weeks with the yellow bunny suit before going back to school. Like, I think that's how it works. Like, it's not just like one day. It's definitely not one day. Like, because Oswald's like, oh my gosh, I'm going crazy. So yeah, that's how my interpretation. But yeah, to be beautiful. Sarah, she thinks she's ugly, but she has all these posters. She idolizes beauty. She's like, oh, I wanna be better.
She wants to be beautiful.
She wants to be beautiful.
Whoa.
Because she wants to, like, you know, she has a crush. She, you know, she wants to be popular. She thinks that, you know, beauty is the only thing that really matters. She's a teenage girl, and basically, she goes to school. She has a friend who doesn't really care about her looks, and so they kind of disagree on that. But they're still friends. But on her way home, she stumbles across a junkyard where there's this little arm sticking out, and she gets curious, so she goes over, she opens it up, she opens the trunk of the car, and inside is a robot, and she just thinks it's so pretty, so she picks it up and takes it home.
Girl gets a botched plastic surgery. I mean, like I said, I know this one, so that's the real Summer.
Basically, she turns on the robot and she's like, oh, my name's Eleanor. Thank you for saving me. In return, I will grant you one wish. Think of me as your fairy godmother or something.
Sorry, I got distracted again.
Oh, what's up?
It said, it was actually said to be a day in the story. Pretty good summary, though. You're doing great. I'm not seriously gonna rank all of these. Just notice you said that.
Was it? Wait, are you sure it was just a day? I'm pretty sure it was more than a day.
Don't fight your chat.
Okay. Unless he was
Actually,
unless I'm misremembering and said that the incident on Friday was on the last day of summer, which could be. We'll see. I might have to go back and read it sometime.
I actually don't like to be beautiful that much. Okay. No, it's fine.
And basically, Eleanor's like, you want to be beautiful? She's like, okay, give me a day. I'll come up with a plan. So she goes to sleep and she's like, okay, while you're sleeping, I made you this pendant. So
yeah, isn't it like heart-shaped?
Heart-shaped pendant.
Yeah, okay.
Silver.
Like I said, I know this one.
Just wait till you get to Fazbear Fright 7.
Oh boy.
Oh no, should I be worried?
Yes. So basically,
okay.
she puts on the pendant, and every night, Eleanor sings her to sleep, and then she becomes a bit more beautiful. Like, things slowly change. But she also has a few weird nightmares where Eleanor kind of freaks her out, but it's probably nothing. So then, eventually, she is as beautiful as she can be, and like everyone's noticing her. The popular girls want to sit with her. The boy she likes shows interest in her back. But she kind of fights with her friend. And they kind of...
Boo.
Yeah. She kind of ditches her friend because she's now with the more popular crowd. So then she's hanging out in the lunch line, getting some food, when she trips and falls. And suddenly, her necklace falls off.
Right.
Also, hello timeline, welcome to the stream. Some book wasn't bad, it just had that story. We love that story here. I love that story.
What story?
You'll see.
Okay.
So basically, she lands on the ground and like her necklace fell off, and she goes to reach for it, but everyone starts freaking out, and she looks at herself, and she's slowly turning from human into a bunch of scrap metal.
Right.
So everyone's like freaking out, and she's like, her friend like in shock like gives her the necklace back. And she's like, I gotta get home. So she starts running home. And she's running home, falling apart. And, like, cars are passing and they're just shocked. They're stopping to stare. Mm-hmm. And she makes it home. And she can't find Eleanor. And she's like, what the heck's going on? What the heck is all this? And she goes in the garage where suddenly she finds a bunch of bags full of bloodied body parts.
Oh, we love that.
Her own body parts.
Oh, delicious.
She opens one up and just sees her nose, which was one of her biggest complaints about herself.
Oh, well, now she knows.
Now she knows.
So then, she's like, Eleanor appears, and she's like, "Aren't you happy? I made you beautiful, and in return, you were able to do something for me." And she like presses a button, and suddenly she transforms into what Sarah looked like.
Yeah, like because she wanted to be human, basically.
She wanted to, yeah. And then as Sarah dies, she finally realizes that she actually did look beautiful in her own way.
And then she dies.
The end.
Yeah.
So what do you think of that one, darling?
So like, I'm probably a little biased because it's the only one I know. But you know how I'm a big fan of like Junji Ito stories and body horror and that type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So like, it really did interest me.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna guess peak story.
Well, I feel like a lot of people are gonna disagree with me on that one. Like I said, I'll change it if like there's something else that like I think is a lot better. But it's just like if this was actually like not Five Nights at Freddy's like themed around and was actually like something like a Junji Ito inspired type thing with body horror and actually like drawn, I feel like I'd be like, heck yeah.
Well, there's a graphic novel version of it, but it's not that good.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
All right, Count the Ways. Do you know about this one?
No.
Okay. So basically, this one's a bit different. So it kind of bounces back and forth between the present and the past. We start with getting introduced to our protagonist named Millie.
The Woody?
Millie.
Millie?
Yeah.
Just Millie?
Just Millie.
Oh, I thought you said Millie, and I was like,
she is currently trapped inside the stomach of a white and purple animatronic bear.
I'm sorry?
What? She is, and
I thought he said to see me too!
To Millie.
That's why I was like, to who?
No, I'm just Millie. Oh yeah, Sarah just randomly had a Freddy plush just to tie back to FNaF.
Yeah, like I said, if like this, I feel like that story could not be like a FNaF story, and it still would be like, pretty good.
So okay, basically, in Count the Ways, Millie wakes up trapped inside of a Funtime Freddy from Sister Location.
Oh, nice.
Hello there, Kinder.
Hi, Funtime Freddy.
God.
How are we doing today?
So basically, she's like, "Get me out of here!" And then suddenly she looks up and like she like can see the inside of the Freddy animatronic, and the eyes roll back to look at her, and he's like, "Welcome. I'm here to make your wish come true.
I'm sorry.
You now get to pick how you will die."
How is that a what?
So basically,
what?
From here on out, I won't go back and forth. I'll just like go from present to past chronologically. So,
okay.
Millie, she's very depressed. So basically, she's currently living with her grandpa.
Okay.
Because her mom and dad are off on some like archaeology adventure. Because they just like they're known for picking up and just doing it themselves. Like starting different shops, like starting different hobbies. They just they bounce
it's those
around.
Types of people.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
And constantly known for kind of failing.
Yeah.
And she's kind of been known as like the failure daughter.
So
she's goth basically.
Okay.
She's very like she basically romanticizes the idea of death. Like she would like write a poem about like how she wished death would come and scoop her up and carry her away to be happy.
Oh.
And,
Dang. Dang diggity dang dang.
And yeah, she's definitely not in a good headspace.
Oh, okay.
But basically, while at school, being kind of avoided, this guy who's also kind of goth, like, takes, like, "Oh, you read that book? Yeah, you know it?" Like, yeah, and they kind of hit off, and she kind of likes him.
Aww. So
they start talking more, and she's like, someone actually, like, talk to her and hang out with her. More emo? Yeah, I guess emo would be another way to say it. And he's like, they're talking and, like, having fun, and, like, they like each other a bit more. And she develops a crush on him. That's sick with Elmo. Basically, there's a winter dance coming up because it happens in winter.
Does she get rejected?
So basically, one day she's like, "Hey, do you want to go dance?" She's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm going with my girlfriend." And it's one of the blonde popular girls, and she's like, "What, you're dating?" She's so basic. And like,
you're dating this bimbo.
basically. and he gets mad. He's like, "What the heck?"
Yeah, how dare you call my girlfriend a bimbo?
Yeah, basically. And
Misogynistic Freddy all over again.
Misogynistic Freddy. And she's like, she gets upset, and basically, her grandpa's like, why don't you go to the dance anyway? Like, just try to have some fun. Try to, because like she starts feeling bad.
You've never been a teenage girl, Grandpa.
and she wants to go to apologize.
Oh, okay.
But when she gets there, I'm pretty sure this will happen. It's been a while since I read it, so I could be like misremembering.
You're giving me false information?
It's specific. Millie's explicitly said to be goth, but I don't think her attitude matches. Interesting. But basically, I believe she goes there, she kind of sees him dancing, and she's like, no, I don't want to be here, I'm not okay.
Oh.
I need to remove myself from the situation. So she goes back, and there's a Christmas party going on. And she doesn't really want to be around family. She's not in good headspace, so she goes to the garage. And her grandpa's like a collector of all sorts of things. And she looks in the corner, and she sees this animatronic bear.
Oh no.
With its stomach open.
Oh,
and she just wants a place to hide and be alone for a few minutes.
Okay, I'm sorry. Out of any place to hide, why would you hide there?
And
why would
she
you
wants
hide
to be in a
there?
place where no one would think to look for her.
A closet, a wardrobe, anywhere else.
So she climbs inside.
Is she stupid?
So now we're going to be in the present. We're basically in between all that story stuff. Funtime Freddy has been giving her very graphic details on different ways she can die.
Is it like count the ways you can die? Is that like the whole point of the title?
But there's also like a love poem called Count the Ways, which she likes. So it's a...
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I realized that people could actually like these stories. And I'm sorry. That's all. I'm sorry.
Continue.
Continue.
Freddy's like, oh, I could make my circuits explode and electrocute you.
Oh.
And he explains like how it would fry your brain, fry your heart, or how he could heat himself up and then you die of overheating, or he could just shut down and let her starve to death.
Let's say no
Flood
to
himself
all those
to drown.
options.
And basically, the last one is like, I could take a piece of metal and slice it through my body, decapitating you instantly.
Oh my god.
And eventually he gets to the point where he's like, I've given you... And like he goes into graphic details. He goes like the history of how these execution methods were invented and stuff like that.
Girlfriend Silver I love poetry, don't get me wrong, but...
But basically...
Okay.
I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller real quick. Hold on.
Oh,
but basically...
do what you need to do.
Because...
We're shrinking! Okay, I'm sorry.
But yeah, so basically, she comes up with a plan.
Mm-hmm.
That when he goes to slice himself in half to decapitate her, she will duck.
Will that work though?
To avoid the blade. And she's like, I choose decapitation.
Oh,
and he's like, okay. And he's like, I am the execution, like for the punishment of blah 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 blah. And he's like, it's like a punishment like for not enjoying life to the fullest or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he slices through his stomach. And we cut to the grandpa, and he's like, all the relatives have left, but I still don't know where Millie is. And he just talks about how he cares for her and how he got a present for her. Millie finds Dylan, the girlfriend, runs away and confronts him the next day, which leads to the fight. Oh! I didn't like Millie originally, but she... Okay. I mixed it up a little bit, but yeah.
Okay.
And basically, we have the grandpa, and he's like, she'll come back eventually. She always does. And that's where the story ends.
So she dies? But
Does she die? Does she die?
Mid.
Okay.
Well, we might change that later, because who would hide in a Fazbear suit?
Well, she doesn't know it's
Stupid.
Fazbear.
No, I'm sorry, but like, if you were trying to hide from something, and you saw, like, you know, a bunch of different places you could hide, and you want to be alone, would you really hide in, like, a, you know...
Probably not.
In a bunch of, like, mechanic-looking things?
I don't know if I would do that. Also, I'm going to tell you all the epilogues as one big story once we're at the end.
Why? Because are they all connected?
They're all connected.
Oh, okay.
It's better... Also, I don't remember what each one is specifically. But I guess I could try.
I'm debating more on Count the Ways now. I might move that to What Did I Just Listen to? Only because of why would you hide in the Fazbear suit?
Well, I mean, you know,
everything else
in
was
this
like,
world,
okay-ish, but
in this world, like not everyone knows about Fazbear.
Well, still, like again, if you saw like a scary looking,
do you want to see what Funtime Freddy looks like? Do Do you know what he looks like?
I thought I've seen Sister
Like
Location.
the version of him in the story, or like the version of him from the games.
Not the ways.
Oh, does he look different in like the...
He looks
what he looks
different
like.
in the art, I'm pretty sure.
Why would you hide in that? Is she dumb?
Probably.
No, move that down. Move that down. Move that to what did I just listen to? Thank you.
There's a track record of dumb people in this franchise.
True that.
Okay, I'm sorry if I offended some of your people here,
Well, no, you're like it like obviously some of these stories are gonna be crazy to listen to, like without actually reading them. So
you forget that the books are one of the most divisive parts of the franchise ever.
Yeah.
So
is it?
People have a love-hate relationship with these things. So.
Yeah. Okay, so basically, I'll give you a brief summary of the epilogues, even though I probably will mess up like what each one is specifically. But basically, in epilogue 1, we hear of this person named Detective Larson, who is Larson. He is investigating this entity known as the Stitch Wraith. It has killed
the what?
The Stitch Wraith. Basically,
Stitch.
Yep, Stitch
From
Wraith.
like Lilo and Stitch.
no, it's like this.
Ohana means family, Detective Larson.
Basically, it's like a cloaked figure with a white doll-like face, like a mask. It's killed 5 people, and whenever it kills someone...
But it's like a puppet type thing.
It like drains them and like their eyes bleed black.
But it's a puppet type thing.
Well, we never really see a good look at its face.
No, so like, okay.
Here,
we could do so many jokes with this if it's a puppet type thing.
Hold on, wait, let me see if I can find an image of the Stitch Wraith.
Don't you know Goosebumps? Night of the Living Dummy 2?
So this is what it looks like.
What is that?
Okay.
What is that?
It'll make sense
Why
later.
does it have a face like Farfel?
Farfel!
Okay, I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to be serious.
No, you're okay.
Serious.
Alright, and basically, Larson's like, what if it's connected to the incidents at Freddy's? So that's what the epilogues are about.
Okay.
So, next we need to fetch my least favorite story.
Okay, so
but one of the most popular
automatically
stories.
and normally I don't. I'm kidding. I'll listen.
Actually, this is one of the most popular stories.
Wait, and you don't like it?
I never got into it. Basically,
controversial.
What's the name of the main character?
Psychic, you're getting canceled.
Let me. What's the name of the main character?
Okay, you're good. Should I not look at your screen? I'm not looking.
You're okay.
I
just remember the name of the character. Okay, so Greg.
Hey, Stolas. Welcome.
Hey, Stolas.
I don't remember seeing you.
Okay. Fetch is overrated. Thank you. So we have Greg, and he's with his friends.
From Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
Sure. And he's
That's how I make the connections.
He's with his friends, and they're exploring an abandoned Freddy's location.
Okay.
And basically, he felt like he was kind of cold there. Like, he doesn't know why, but he wanted to explore it. It's very stormy outside.
Okay, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not the most plausible explanations, but there's stories like, you know, Junji Ito's, like, tunnel story that's similar stuff.
Right.
I'll let that pass. Okay, continue.
So basically, while exploring, they see these old prizes, and one of them is a dog called Fetch. And basically,
is it like a plushie?
It's like a little robot plushie thing.
Oh god. Okay.
So
continue.
basically, he reads the instructions it's like connect it. You can connect it to your smartphone, and it'll fetch stuff for you. You can be like, type in like, I want you to grab the remote for me, and it'll run and grab it for you.
Wait, is it not little?
It's like this size. Like it's like
that's. I would say that's not like little exactly.
Well, it's not like little, but it's like I could probably keep it on my lap, like yeah. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Hi. 3 away from 900 again.
Such a wasted protagonist he wants to be. Okay, I'll listen to you because I don't want to get too much spoiled. I'm sorry.
So basically, but they think it's a little weird because the animatronic looks old, but smartphones haven't been around that long. But Greg's like, I feel like this is important to me. Like, this might be why it was called here. But suddenly, like, lightning flashes or something. Something they hear like a loud noise, and they bolt out of the building.
Okay.
And then they basically cut to like the next day. So basically, we learn more about Greg in school. He's a pretty smart kid. Like he's currently like researching some pretty like, you know, I don't really know how to explain it really, but like basically it's like the effect of thoughts on the real world, like basically messing. I think it's like EKG waves or something.
Okay.
I'm
sorry. No, I'm listening. I promise.
No, you're fine. You're fine. REGs, random event generators.
Random what?
I think that's what they are.
RNG, isn't that random
REG.
number generator?
REG.
Or REG. Okay.
Yeah. Here, let me see if I can search up what REGs are. REG.
ABC.
REG.
It doesn't say it in the thing you're looking at?
No, this is just like the basic like summary thing.
Oh. I'm surprised you don't just read that to me.
Basically, it's just like.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, does anyone in chat say? No one's saying it. Basically, it's like he basically is like the idea of like what you think, turning into like being able to control stuff like with your thoughts. It's that kind of thing.
Okay.
Kind of science fiction kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying my best to follow.
Exactly. That's why I'm a big fan of this. Basically, he gets a text on his phone, and it's from Fetch.
Fetch is texting.
It's got connected to his phone, and yeah, he texts like with like some like slang like short like oh LOL like that kind of stuff.
Isn't like Fetch supposed to be like this old thing though?
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, it's connected to his phone, and basically now that it's connected, if ever Greg is like near his phone, he says like he wants something, it comes to him. So like he's on the phone with his mom. He's like, "Oh, I'm at the store. Oh, can you get me a chocolate bar? I really want one." "No, we can't." "Oh, okay." But a chocolate bar appears at his doorstep.
That's not creepy at all.
One day, like he's having a picnic with like his cousin, and there's like this plastic spider, and it scares him. So he's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna bury it." But he's talking to his friends like, "Oh, it could make for a fun prank. I should probably go grab that spider." He goes to get it. It's already dug up.
I have a feeling I know where this might be going, and I don't know if I can handle where it's going.
So basically, the 0 point
butler.
field is what the story is obsessed with. It's the quantum state with the lowest possible energy. The characters think that their thoughts and intentions can manipulate it.
What?
Exactly. That's why I don't like the story. But basically,
Willy Wonka trying to kidnap kids. See, that's a story I can follow.
So basically, we talk about through the story we've learned a bit about like his family, and like he has this uncle, and they joke like, "Oh, his uncle has a really magic lucky finger because like he has all this luck or whatever. He has like a lucky ring or whatever." And he's having really tough times. I really wish I had that luck of his.
Oh no!
And then he goes outside next morning.
Just let that sit for a little bit.
And there's a finger on his doorstep. And
I knew it was gonna go to that route.
And then,
I was like, dang it.
And then his mom was like, "What are you doing out here? Listen, your uncle's been attacked. Like a rabid animal or something got him. He's okay, but he's in the hospital." He's like, "Oh, okay."
Dispose of the finger.
So
get rid of it.
So then
down the
he's kind of distracted when suddenly so he has this neighbor with a very annoying dog.
Does he wish the dog dead? I swear to God.
Basically the dog attacks him.
Oh no.
And like tears up his leg or something. He's like, "What the heck? I wish you weren't around."
Oh, I know!
And the next day, there's a dead dog on his doorstep.
It's green zone right now. They printed that. Nope.
We're not done yet.
Okay.
So this whole time he's been working with his crush.
Dead dog.
At school.
Okay.
And basically, they've been working on this thing, and basically, he's just sitting around. He's like trying to figure out what to do.
Okay.
He's like texting his friend. He's like, "Oh, I wish my crush was here." And he put the phone down, and he goes to rest for a bit. He's like, and then he wakes up like, "Oh, wait a minute."
Stupid.
So
stupid.
Oh,
okay.
It gets worse. Greg owns plants and stuff, and he tries speaking them with his mind to see if they react based on based on a real scientist who did the same story and a bunch of pseudoscience nonsense like struggled to get. Yeah, it's a lot of pseudoscience stuff. But basically, he runs over to his crush's house, and I'm trying to. I think okay. So basically, he's not home. They're not home.
Okay.
So he's like, crap. What do I do? So you know what he does?
What does he do?
He waits for them by hiding in the bushes.
What? Why does he hide in the bushes?
I don't know.
What?
But the crush comes home, and he hops out like, listen, there's somebody trying to kill you! Basically. She's like, what? And the there's like, 911.
Yeah, okay.
Excuse me? What are you doing in my house?
Here, let me actually make sure I'm telling this right.
No, because, like, listen. You just said you wanted the crush there. It had nothing to do with, like, killing her.
Yeah.
What?
Next day, friend texts Greg on the phone. Kimberly, that's his crush, looking for him. And Greg is just to meet her. When he gets to his text, he says, "Will retrieve." Greg has to warn her, but parents call police because they think he's crazy and stalking them. Okay, yeah, so he gets arrested, obviously.
Yeah.
And basically, he gets home, he takes a shower, he's like, crap, I gotta figure out what to do. But he, like, takes a shower. When he exits the shower, there's a body on his floor with a white blanket over it, slowly turning red.
What?
And Fetch texts him, goodbye.
What?
So his crush is now dead in his bedroom, under a blanket.
Okay,
I'm going to jail!
Is that the end of the story?
That's the end of the story.
They printed that.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. They could have.
People really like it for some reason.
They could have taken that so many different ways, and they did it that way. Why? Like, don't get me wrong. I knew it was gonna go the route of like, oh, I wish like this person was dead or something, or I wish you were gone. But like, it had nothing to do with the crush. Like, why did they take it that route? And then they killed a dog. Who does that?
Yeah. Oh, and I guess I forgot to mention another thing. At one point, after the finger incident, he finds Fetch in his backyard, just sitting there. Oops, sorry.
No, you're fine. I got it.
And basically, Greg takes like a shovel and just like beats Fetch over and over again, but he doesn't die, and that like he thinks he's dead, and he buries Fetch, but Fetch comes back and as a mangled robot now.
Okay, did he really think that just beating a robot with a shovel would like make the robot dead? Because that's not how that works.
Did he even understand what Fetch was completely?
I don't even know.
Yeah, I might change my
causes Greg
later.
to destroy and bury Fetch in anger. Yeah. So he does like break it apart, but it's not dead.
Yeah, still they printed that. That's still my answer for right now, but it might change later. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Okay, so Lonely Freddy.
Is this one better? Oh no.
I think it's better.
Oh, okay.
So basically, we have Alec. I think his name is Alec. His name's Alec, right?
See, someone gets it. Someone says, why didn't they cut the wires or whatever? See,
yeah.
They get it. They get it.
Yeah. Okay, so basically we have Alec and his little sister Hazel.
Okay, but we know that there's a history of like Fazbear animatronics working long past their due date. Like,
yeah,
some of these things get so broken down, and yet they still seem to operate for whatever reason. So
why couldn't they burn it with fire? Okay.
Basically, Alec hates his little sister. He always picks on her. Because she's always trying to like be in his way or whatever.
Just skip Ghostbusters.
Who are we gonna call?
Ghostbusters! Yeah.
Fetch is a B-tier. Oh no, it's way worse than B-tier story. I'm sorry, dude. But basically, Alec is very moody. He's like, he doesn't like his sister, and basically.
Gross.
His sister's like, I want to have my party at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Oh no!
So
honey,
she goes.
No.
So they go and see. Alec won't admit it to anyone, but he actually has a soft spot for Freddy's. But he never got his party there, so he was kind of like, this is stupid. This is bogus.
Okay, he needs to calm down. Then it's his little sister's birthday.
And basically, he's like, he's always liked Foxy, and there's this little plushie called the Yarg Foxy that he wish he could get, but he doesn't get. But basically, while there, they're talking about different things they have, and one of the things they have are these little animatronics called Lonely Freddys.
Wait, they're animatronics?
Yes, and they basically go and they, if someone is like a lonely kid, they will basically go and be their friend for the day. Like they'll use like AI to like talk to them, learn about them.
AI? Did you just say AI?
I did say
what?
AI.
The mimic? The mimic!
I wish you could see my girlfriend's face for that one.
The FNaF brain rot is real.
But basically,
Sorry.
yeah. He's like that's kind of weird. Like but like these little robots will just like be friends with the little kids, and they'll just like walk around.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong?
God.
But basically,
okay.
They're talking about like the birthday package. One thing that the birthday package gets is like this like the ticket tornado thing. Like where they have.
I've been in one of those before. Those are fun.
But one of the things that you can get is a little ticket to win a Yarg Foxy, and he's like, I'm gonna ruin my sister's birthday. So basically, he goes and he takes it out. So day of the party comes. Day of the party comes. She goes in and she's trying to catch the tickets. She's like trying to win. Oh wait, I almost forgot a very important point. Basically, in between, okay, he hasn't got the ticket yet.
Mm-hmm.
They basically go home, and basically Hazel goes up to her brother and she's like, "Listen, I know you're always causing trouble for parents, and they always see me as a good kid. But what if we did a thing like where we both tried to torment them a bit?"
For why?
It'll be explained later. So basically, they both cause trouble. And Alex actually starts warming up to his sister. It's revealed later that she just does this because she wants to spend time with him.
Aww. Trash brother. No, I'm sorry.
I haven't. Terrible could ever happen to this relationship.
Yeah. See, you're just summing the Freddy bits. I think it's decent, but the majority story is Alex and Hazel swapping roles. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Which is boring. Yeah, so they basically swap roles. So now Alex is the good kid and she's the bad kid, and they kind of like work together. But yeah, so basically, like they get a bit closer, and he doesn't know. She just wants to spend time with him. And basically, day of the party comes. I think the ticket. I think he did remove the ticket when he first saw it, but now he kind of feels bad. But basically, she goes in. She's trying to grab tickets. She comes out and like, oh my god! Oh wait, there's something stuck in your hair. And she pulls a ticket out of her hair that really got stuck there, and he's like, "What the hell? That was not supposed to be there." So there's another ticket in there when it wasn't supposed to be there.
Okay.
So she gets the plush, and she's like, "Hey, I actually wanted to give it to you. I won it for you."
Okay.
And this pisses him off. He's like,
he needs to calm down.
What the heck? And, like, he basically he kind of like rips it and like rips the arm off, and like
oh my god!
His sister runs away crying, and he just like storms off and goes like to like a back room, and he sits there. He like just like sits alone, and he's like starts realizing, wait, I'm kind of a jerk brother.
Yeah, no kidding, buddy.
When suddenly he looks over, and there's a little lonely Freddy standing on a little box. So he like goes over and is like, Freddy's like, "Hello, what's your name?" And like, I don't know. He's like, "Oh, you lonely?" He doesn't say that. He basically starts like asking.
You lonely?
He starts like asking questions about him, like stuff he likes.
Okay.
And like his eyes like glow blue, and Alec just can't help but just stare at them.
Okay.
And basically starts asking questions. I think like this question's kind of turned sinister, like, what's your biggest fear? What would you do if someone close to you died? Stuff like that. Like, because like it's just like wants to learn more about him, and eventually, it just like Alex like he like can't look away, like he wants to but he can't.
Okay.
And the blue eyes of Freddy suddenly turn green, the same color of his eyes.
Well, you're my new best friend.
He's looking back at Alec, and he's suddenly the lonely Freddy. So then.
What?
So then Alex just smiles at him, walks up and leaves the room. And he's now like, what the heck? I'm not in my body anymore. So he tries to go back, and he makes his way to the party room because the little animatronic is walking slowly, and he just sees Alec with his sister, and they've made up, and now they're smiling. And he looks over and gives a little wave to the Freddy, and there's suddenly a kid comes up from behind him and pukes on the Freddy. So the employee's like, "Welp, this one's ruined. Let's throw it in the trash." So it picks it up, goes to the dumpster out back, throws it in, and as he looks around and he sees a bunch of other lonely Freddys, all screaming for help, but no one can hear them. The end.
Okay. That took a turn.
Yeah.
I'm glad the little sister didn't die. I was expecting that. I was like, oh, please don't tell me.
Well, now there's a robot consciousness in his body.
Well,
so
let's not worry about that. What did I just listen to? Yeah.
What did I just listen to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least that one was more easy to follow, but that turn gave me whiplash a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it has really good ending lines. Like, Alec just screamed help. He was now with people like him. He was one of the lonely ones.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a really good ending line. But yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know if you agree with my things or disagree, but
it's a controversial story. Like, people are like, yeah, some people think it's okay, some people don't like it. But,
okay.
let's talk. People like this one. So basically, we follow what's his face.
Oh yeah, I know about what's his face.
Oscar. And basically, Oscar is like, he never really gets what he wants.
Okay, relatable.
So he works. He like helps his mom at, like, the hospital.
Okay.
And one of the old patients there is like, listen, if you see something you want, you just gotta take it. You know, you gotta stand up for yourself a bit.
Oh no, that's not gonna.
And basically, there's a new toy coming out, the Plush Trap Chaser.
The what?
Did you know what Plush Trap is from FNaF 4?
I think I do. Is it the one thing that's on a chair?
Yep, this guy.
Oh God, why would you want that?
Basically, in that game,
Why wouldn't you want that? Look at him!
It's a little guy that walks around, but he'll chase you, but if you shine him with a flashlight, he freezes.
Why would you want that?
Because it's a toy.
That's like nightmare.
But basically,
You need something to keep the kids occupied.
Yeah, but basically, it's very
Coco
popular,
Melon wasn't
and he and his
around
friends want
like
one.
since.
So
then.
he goes to the store, but you know, they're all basically they end up all sold out while he's in line, and he's like, "This is bogus." But basically, he hears like, and everyone's upset, but he sees he sees like these employees hushed around a box, and what?
Someone called me Miss Psychic.
you can call her Trouble.
Miss Psychic.
Side chick.
Psychic.
You know, I was going to ask what pseudonym I should be using to refer to you.
Trouble.
Treble.
Yeah, that's your nickname, right?
Oh, like the trouble.
Prepare for treble and make it double.
Okay, but basically, he sees these employees over a box. He's like, "Oh, I want it." So basically, they're like,
Does he steal?
he's like, this. They're all. Here's they're like, this seems wrong. Why does it look like this?
Oh, copycat.
But he's like, you know what? I want it. So he runs up.
Is it treble or
Treble?
like the treble clef? Like, hold on. Am I able to like
Type in chat. You are.
Yeah, hold on a sec.
He grabs it and he runs, and the boy's like, "No, stop, kid! What are you doing?" And he runs and he gets away with it. So now he's sitting with his friends, and it's like Halloween night. So they open the box and they pull him out, and they're like, "This is so cool." Wait a minute. And basically they look at it, and instead of like, you know, the normal,
I'll forget that in 10 minutes.
they'll look at it like, wait a minute, this animatronic is weird. Like, the eyes, those look like human eyes, and the teeth on the plush trap
Don't
look
take
like
it.
human teeth.
Don't take it.
They already brought it. This is
Oh my God,
unplugged at their house.
stupid. I'm sorry.
And
Oh
they're like,
wow, look at this hyper realistic plush.
like, there are no ways supposed to be poked out. Like, ugh.
Why would you poke? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
So,
not this person. I'm not this person.
Then it turns on.
How?
So
How does it turn on?
I think it just turns on.
Oh
basically.
my God, this is like a Furby nightmare all over
But they're
again.
not in the basically.
Okay.
They leave. Like, I think it turns on when they're not in the room,
Mm-hmm.
and suddenly they hear a noise, and it starts biting through the door, and they're all freaking out. So they basically like start to attack them, and they shine a flash on, and it freezes. Like, okay, we gotta get out of here.
Okay.
And like they basically are able to trap it in the garage, and then they start leaving, and it starts like, and then suddenly it like bites its way through the metal.
Oh my god.
Like, and basically, like, it's like a whole game of, like, they're trying to escape it.
Okay.
Eventually they make it outside, and they're running, and they're like, we gotta get somewhere. So basically, they run, and eventually they're trying to get to town, basically. And they have to cross a train track. And he's like, wait, I have an idea. So, Oscar stands on the train track, the plush trap approaches, he's shining a flashlight on it. A train starts coming.
Oh my god.
He takes the flashlight off, it's now trapped in light, and he's waiting. And at the last moment, he jumps out of the way, and it gets and the plush trap gets smashed by a train. And then the friends leave, and they're okay. And that's it. I'm trying to go a bit quicker, because these are like, we have a lot of stories to get through. But what do you think of Out of Stock, basically, on that?
I'll do mid.
Mid, okay.
Only because why would you take that home?
All right. So in the second epilogue, I'm trying to remember. I think like I want to make sure I get this right. Actually, let me just. That's the wrong. All right. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
So a homeless man sees the
homeless man.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He sees the Stitch Wraith pulling pieces of the plush trap chaser off the train tracks and stuffing them into a bag. So
the Stitch Wraith. That's the
yeah.
One dude, right? The puppet looking like the face that looks like Far.
So it's going around like picking up the objects that are in these stories.
Is it trying to build something?
Larson, meanwhile, goes to a house in search of a girl named Margie.
Okay, Margie.
Who she's like a cat lady.
Okay.
She inherited the house from a man who died, which was also the employer as her son's babysitter.
Okay.
Larson finds an empty room with a strange cupboard scrabbled on madly with a thick black marker. Okay. He shows a picture of his most recent lead, a picture of the Stitch Wraith, and she has a weird reaction, and the story ends as he starts to interrogate her about what happened in the house.
All right.
So, next we're going to be moving on to 1:35 a.m. If I can find the thing. If I can just... Come on. There we go. Okay, I should be able to... Is there like a...
I don't know.
There we go. Next. Here we go. 1:35 a.m. Okay, so basically, in 1:35 a.m., we follow this character named Delilah. And she's...
Delilah. Not Lila. Delilah.
Delilah.
I'm sorry.
She's, Depresso Espresso.
Another one?
Yeah. It's basically, she's very upset all the time.
Okay.
She had a nice husband, but he left her.
Oh, this is a grown woman.
Depressed?
Yeah, a grown woman.
Grown woman.
Good
okay.
grown woman.
Not a kid this time.
And she always wanted to have a family, but she never got to.
Oh, no.
She's just kind of living life, and, like, she has, like, a dead-end cafe job.
Okay.
And basically one day, while on a run, she finds this garage sale where she finds this little doll. And one thing about her, she like oversleeps a lot. So like, oh yeah, here's a doll. It functions as an alarm clock and a bunch of other stuff.
Oh no.
And she's like, wait, that's kind of weird. Like this doll, it kind of looks like what I kind of imagined my kid to be like if I ever got to have one.
Oh god, no, wait. There's a story that I think is similar to what you're telling me. It's not this. I think I saw a short horror film that was like this. Continue.
Well, basically, she's like, you know what, I'll take it. She brings it home, and she's like, okay, I have to wake up at 1:35 p.m. for my shift, to get ready for my shift. So she plugs it in, she turns it to 1:35 p.m., and she goes to sleep. She wakes up, and it's like 4 o'clock. She's overslept, and the doll just never worked on the alarm clock. She just calls from her boss saying she's late, she's going to like lose her job if this happens again kind of thing. And she gets so mad, she just throws it all out.
Oh, no.
So...
Oh, no.
The night comes, and she sleeps, and then she wakes up at 1:35 a.m. hearing something out back. And she's like, wait a minute, is that the alarm clock? Did I set it to a.m. instead of p.m.? Oh, whatever, the dumpster's going to take it tomorrow morning anyway. So she comes, so like, she goes to sleep again. At 1:35 a.m., she starts waking up. So... over the next week, stuff starts happening where it basically becomes, she's not waking up due to an alarm clock, she's waking up due to night terrors. Every day at 1:35 a.m. She's starting to go crazy. And she's like, okay, you know what? I know how to fix this. I'll just stay up. So she takes the night shift at work. 1:35 a.m. comes along, and suddenly all the alarms, like all the oven alarms, everything starts going off, blaring loudly for 1 minute at 1:35 a.m. She starts freaking out.
Oh my god.
But then at 1:36, everyone's like, what's going on? You didn't hear the alarms? What alarms? And she's like, the next day at 1:35 a.m. she out of the corner of her eye, she sees a little doll dancing on one of the stools. She turns, nothing's there. So over the next month, she just starts going crazy, basically. Okay. Like it's just she's basically getting sleep deprived and tortured every night. Night terrors. Like she doesn't feel safe. So she's like, you know what? I'm just gonna drive and keep driving and just escape.
Okay.
She's driving, 1:35 a.m. hits, and the doll's in her passenger seat. And she like freaks out and I think she might crash her car.
Oh my god.
So she gets out and she just starts running. And eventually she comes across this like office building that's been abandoned or is in current construction of being built. And basically she goes inside, she's like, I need a place to hide. I'm sure there's something here. She sees a vent. She crawls inside the vent and it's a tight squeeze. So she gets to a point where she can't go forward anymore, but she's stuck and she can't go backwards. And she starts laughing to herself because she finally found a place where nothing will be able to find her. Oh. And that's where it ends.
Oh.
Meaning she dies in the vent.
Yay! Woo! Tell me another one.
Where do you rank that one?
Mid for now.
Okay.
For now, I might change it.
What if I'm kind of wanting to...
Oh. Ah!
Oh, sorry.
It's all changing.
Okay, wait. Let me just fix this. I was thinking about adding like an okay story kind of thing where it's like, it's okay.
Well, I thought that's what mid was.
Oh, okay. Well,
unless I misunderstood what that meant.
We'll put just okay. Mid is like... It's like not good, not horrible, but okay is like. But mid's kind of taken like into being kind of like a bad kind of thing. Oh, it's mid, it's gross at you. So we'll change it to just okay, but okay.
No, okay. So what
no. She said it was mid, therefore it's mid. Therefore you have.
Fun fact though, it made me think of this short film I watched called The Doll Maker, and it's not this like same at all. But the beginning of it kind of felt the same. But it's like a couple that loses their child. So they get this doll, but acts as like a magical surrogate for their lost kid.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really good. Like, that's what it reminded me of. So,
also, Jay left. He essentially called me cringe. I'm sorry, Jay. I'm sorry. Anyway, so now we're moving into story 8. Room for one more.
This could be taken in so many different ways.
So, let me...
Is it cannibalism?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so basically...
Which is frowned upon in most societies.
Well,
Stanley. Okay, so we got Stanley, okay?
Stanley Parable.
And Stanley, basically, he's kind of, like, his girlfriend left him, so he's kind of not very happy, but he has a job. Basically, he works at this underground location where he sits and watches some cameras to make sure nothing gets out, which is pretty strange.
Where?
It's basically revealed to be the sister location.
Oh.
Where have I heard that one before?
And basically, he also goes to this diner where there's this other girl that's older lady that's kind of nice to him, so he kind of likes her. That'll be important later. Kind of, not really. It's just like a side love story plot.
Okay.
Basically, he goes to work one day, and he sees this little ballerina doll, the Minarinas from FNaF.
Oh no.
And he's like, "Oh, this is cute. Let's play with it a little bit."
Those are not cute.
And like his little voice, I was like, "Yeah, the best," kind of thing. He's like, "Oh, thank you."
They're adorable. They're
like, thank you. He's like, spin me around, take me home with you, kind of thing. He's like, "Oh, I wish I could." He like puts it down and goes to sleep. And like,
no, take me home with you.
But when he wakes up, it's not there.
Wait, it's not there when he wakes up.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
So he's like, "That's weird. Maybe there's like another ploy point prank or something because I'm sleeping."
Sure.
Basically, he goes back, and then the next day, he falls asleep, wakes up, there's another doll. And he's like, oh, that's weird. He goes to sleep. Like, it basically repeats over and over again. But when he goes home to sleep, he has these weird dreams. Like, there's, like, a yellow, or not yellow, a white and pink fox. You know, Funtime Foxy has a cab driver.
What?
What? Ballora is like a dentist, like cuts into his face.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, it's just those
Probably
two.
a gas leak down here or something.
Yeah, probably a gas leak. Basically, but he starts not feeling well. Like, he starts feeling like sick and bloated. He's not really happy. And he's just like,
okay.
Basically, on the last night, he goes and he sees like the Minorita and like take us up. He's like, I'm not really happy with this right now.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at it and he's like, wait, was the face always kind of cracked? And he like thinks back. He's like, wait, there was one doll with like kind of like a cracked tutu, and like this one was perfectly fine. And he's like, oh, it's probably nothing. He goes to sleep. He wakes up and it's crawling into his mouth.
Oh my god!
Suddenly, like, he starts freaking out and suddenly he realizes, like, wait, my arms are bloated. I'm feeling bloated.
Are they all crawling inside him?
He's like, I gotta get out of here. So he runs.
What?
And he gets to, like, the staircase. He looks up and there's one last doll. And she's like, is there room for one more? And from inside of him, he hears, yes! Take us home with you! And then it jumps, and out of instinct, he opens his mouth to scream. And that's where it ends.
Pretty good. I like that.
Like that one?
Yeah, I like that one.
Pretty good or
pretty good? Pretty good.
Pretty good?
Yeah.
I really like this one too.
Yeah.
You got the Funtime Freddy
We got
Nightmare,
a winner!
Yeah. There's also like, it's like a Funtime Freddy Nightmare, but I didn't...
No, because that's actually terrifying. Like a bunch of little like things going into your mouth while you're sleeping. And,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Crawling inside you. Trying to escape
It
the
reminds
building.
me of like, have you ever seen The Mummy?
No, I haven't.
There's like these bugs in The Mummy that go under the skin. And,
Ugh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good movie. We should watch that sometime.
Is that the one with Brendan Fraser?
Yeah!
I'm trying... I'm going a bit quicker, so I will miss some points. Like, you know...
You...
he like wrote a letter to like he wanted to like move on from his ex and just go with a nice lady, because like it's like one thing I gloss over is he's like kind of overweight, kind of seen as like not as so, like kind of like low self-esteem, but the woman at the waitress like treated him nicely.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty sad. All right, here we go, the new kid.
Oh, is this not a good one?
So basically we have Kelsey.
Kelsey, okay.
No, not Kelsey. Wait, no.
Oh,
Kelsey,
no.
Kelsey's important. He's not the main kid. Devin.
Oh, Devin, okay.
So Devin has a friend named Mick, and they're kind of like loners.
Mick
so
or Nick?
Mick.
Mick, as in like
Yeah.
Mickey?
Yeah.
Can I just call him Mickey Mouse?
Sure.
Mickey Mouse!
Basically, Devin is seen as kind of like
Hey, it's
the
me,
weird kid.
Mickey Mouse.
Like the weird. Like
Okay, sorry,
the
yeah.
story starts with him telling a story about like they had a creative writing class. And basically he tells a story about how there's this birthday party and these two girls went to a bounce house that was actually alive and eats them alive.
Okay, can you repeat all that?
So Devin's a weird kid.
Okay, Devin's weird.
And
okay.
the story starts with him telling a story he wrote for his creative writing class.
As you do.
About these two girls at the birthday party.
Okay.
Who go inside this bounce house that eats them alive. It comes alive and eats them.
That sounds like a standard college.
Basically
class.
it says that the names of two girls are actually the sisters of his crush.
What?
So he basically wrote a story about his crush's sisters getting eaten alive.
What the heck?
And he's like the girl's always like kind of like disgusted with him, and he's like Mick, you see that? She noticed me. Like she noticed me.
No,
Yeah.
honey, no.
That's the kind of kid we're dealing with.
I think she noticed you for the wrong reason, pal.
Well, basically, the next day comes and there's a new kid, and his name's Kelsey.
It's a dude?
Yeah, he's like
Dude named Kelsey?
He's blonde, and he's like
Okay.
instantly like really popular. But he goes like
Popular Kelsey.
he goes to Mick and Devin.
Okay.
He's like, hey, hey, like let's be friends. And everyone's like, oh, they're the weird kids. Like, I don't really care. So they start hanging out.
So he says.
So they start hanging out.
Mhm.
And basically like the crush comes over and is like, oh, Kelsey, you want to come over hang out with us? like that kind of stuff. Like,
Ew.
build like we're basically they start like making plans to, like make like a clubhouse or whatever, like a cool place to hang out.
Clubhouse.
Yeah.
Bouncy house. I swear to God.
No.
It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
No, but
Inside,
basically,
you'll die inside.
because I was like, wait, no, I said I was gonna hang out with these guys, and they're like, no, it's fine. See, Devin and Mick like spend a lot of time in the woods, like just like exploring.
As you do,
yeah,
I guess.
but
Wait,
Devin-
just to make sure, which one wrote the scary story again?
Devin.
Devin? Okay, Devin's trash. Get Devin out of here.
So it gets worse. So
Okay,
basically,
okay.
it kind of just leaves it off there for a bit, and basically the next day, Devin's like, listen, Mick, Kelsey, I found this really cool place that we could have as like our place to hang out.
No.
So they're like, let's go. Like, so they head into
Denied.
the woods, and they come across a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
In the woods?
In the woods.
In the woods.
In the woods.
In the woods?
In the woods. So basically, they go inside. They're exploring. They hear some weird noise in the walls, but they're like, I'm sure it's fine. And basically, they come across this suit of Freddy that's golden.
In the woods.
In the woods, and
Dem woods.
Devin's like, that's kind of weird. Like the color of the suit kind of looks like your hair. Kind of looks like you, kind of weird thing. He's like, so you want to just put it on?
No.
He's like, yeah, let's put it on.
No.
So he puts the suit on. Do you know what spring locks are?
Yeah, I do remember that at least.
He starts trying to move around when
And
suddenly
the spring locks.
snap.
No.
So suddenly, the bear, like Kelsey's with the bear, is screaming as like blood sprays everywhere as it like soaks the suit. But then there's like this one horrible point where like it's like he hears a snap near the neck area and it severs his vocal cords.
Oh my God.
So suddenly all the screaming stops, but it's still writhing around.
Oh.
And Devin and Mick are like, "What the heck?" And then it goes still.
Oh my God.
And Mick's like, "We gotta go help." And Devin's like, "No. If they find what happened, we're gonna get arrested."
Tell the police, you idiot! What?
So they end up leaving.
What?
So now Kelsey is missing, and they're kind of freaking out. And Mick's like, "Listen, you gotta go back. You gotta do something. Like, you gotta do something." And Devin's like, "Okay, listen, I'll go back. I'll try to like, I'll bring like water and food. I'll try to get some help or whatever." He's like, "But whatever you do, don't tell anyone that I'm going there, okay?" And he's like, "Okay."
Why do I feel like this is gonna go horribly wrong?
So,
Okay.
Devin heads back, and he sees the suit, and he's like, "Kelsey in there?" Because like it looks a little different. So he tries to look inside. He can't really see inside, so he reaches his arm inside, like kind of pull the thing down to look inside.
Oh my God! Why would you do that? Okay.
And it clamps shut on his
yeah,
arm.
I wonder why.
So now he's stuck, and it starts pulling his arm inside the suit.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
And he's in pain. He's bleeding
Let's
out.
go!
He
That's
knows
what I
he's
was
about to die,
waiting for.
and he looks inside the suit, and all he sees is a head of black hair.
Wait, black hair? Wait, black hair?
So then
What?
we cut away, and we're at a different school, and there are these two kids that are like, kind of like throwing rocks at people. They're kind of annoying, and suddenly this new kid pops up. He's like, "Hey, my name's Kelsey. Do you guys have any places to hang out around here?" That's where it ends.
Oh, okay, wait. Black hair. So, like,
Not blonde.
not blonde. So this kid, the new kid, Kelsey, lures people to the Fazbear in the woods. Right? Is that what's going on, or am I stupid?
I'm actually not entirely sure, to be honest.
What? But like, what?
The ways of FNaF.
Yeah, let me pull up the
Yeah,
summary.
well, look it up. Hold on.
Yep, the prank goes horrible, because he basically Devin just wanted to trap him in there for a bit, like scare
Yeah,
him.
once I've been doing Devin gets a good look inside Sue, finding a corpse that isn't Kelsey's. The last thing Devin sees before dying is corpse's black curly hair. The story ends with Mick continuing to cover for where he died, as well as a strange sequence for Kelsey, alive and well, introduces himself as a new kid at the school. Let's go for kids update. Okay.
So where does that go on the tier list?
I wish there was more of an explanation, but I do like, I don't know why, but I do like that one. That one might be, like, for me right now, we need another peak one up
Okay,
there.
we'll put it in peak story.
For right now, because I kind of liked that one.
Yeah,
that one was, yeah.
So, I like Kelsey as a character. He refers to himself as a judge and stuff, but the ending is confusing. I think people have their ideas on what it is, of who he is, but we'll get that in a bit. Oh, I forgot to talk about the epilogue. So basically, in the epilogue, this one's important.
Oh, this one's important.
So we meet.
All of them, this one's important.
This epilogue
Okay.
gives a bit more information about the Stitch Wraith. So, what's his name?
Thoughtful?
Yeah. Basically, it talks about Larson and how he saw the Stitch Wraith was near like a weird fire throwing stuff into it near the Fazbear Entertainment building that burned down.
Okay.
It's like that's weird. But basically, we go back to this character named Phineas Taggart.
Phineas and Ferb? I'm
so
sorry.
basically, Phineas is a mad scientist, basically, who is studying the power of human emotions.
Okay.
Basically, he's like, listen, like there are a bunch of emotions that they affect differently, but the strongest one is agony.
I don't remember that from Inside Out.
So basically, what he's done is he collected items with agony. So like there's like a mirror that was like in the living room of a family of a crazy father who murdered his family. There was like there's like a bunch of stuff, and one thing
I thought the mirror was gonna be like from To Be Beautiful and have it be like a segue, like, hey, remember this?
So basically, there's like a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
And he's like he wants to like show it's possible to power objects. So basically, he takes he takes an endoskeleton. And
Why?
he attaches a battery from a broken brown dog robot.
Oh!
And he takes a doll's mask that has scribbles on it and puts it on. And basically, it turns on.
Okay.
It reaches up. It touches him. And he dies. And his body is found with 2 black streaks on his face.
Wait,
It's the Stitch. He basically made the Stitch Wraith and it killed him.
what the fudge?
Yep, the battery pack of fetch. Yep, his eyeless mummified corpse found by someone else who worried that he missed a meal. He called the police. Some sort of electrical discharge killed him. And the endoskeleton was taken away. The endoskeleton wakes up, puts on an old trench coat, and leaves. And leaves in a truck.
Well,
like it gets taken away in like a moving truck.
Okay.
Who could have foreseen this?
All right, so step closer. This one we have 2 brothers. We have Pete, which is the older brother. I remember that name, and we also have what's his face, Chuck. So basically,
Pete and Chuck.
So basically, they're hanging out at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Charles,
as you do.
Charles.
So I did not mean to open Steam. I actually clicked that. Okay. Basically, they're at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and Pete's like kind of like he's hanging out with his brother, but he hates his brother. He's like, "Oh, I hate you."
Why do these siblings hate each other?
So, and like, there's a girl he likes. He's like, "I want to hang out with her, but I have to watch my stupid brother." And they kind of like,
I don't like that trope.
To mess with his brother, he's like, we'll take it backstage because his brother hates Foxy.
No.
So
are you kidding me?
So he takes him backstage, like, "Hey, look at this."
And it's Foxy.
It's a current. It's like, "Oh, press the button," and like he presses the button, and then Chuck runs away. But then Pete's like gets kind of like entranced by the show, and he's like, "This is kind of weird." Like Foxy starts singing a song about being a pirate, and then he gets stuck on this one part where he says,
"Oh, I love being a pirate."
It basically says, he says, like, if you want to be a pirate, first you have to lose an eye and an arm. If you want to be a pirate,
first you must lose an eye and an arm.
So
no.
And sometimes a leg.
So basically,
And you have to be after that booty. I love booty. Treasure, you know.
So Pete's like, this is weird. I mean, so he leaves.
Okay.
And basically, he starts going about his day, and he's like, that was so weird. Like, gives him the creeps. But basically, I need to remember what happens first. Okay, yeah. So basically, he goes to school the next day, and he's in science class, and they have to dissect frogs. He's like, oh, this is gross.
No.
So then while he's doing that, suddenly out of nowhere, someone trips and accidentally throws a scalpel, and it flies straight towards his eye. He's like, what the heck? He swipes it away. He's like, wait, I almost lost an eye.
Oh my god.
So he's a little shooken up. So basically, after the day, he starts heading home. And he walks by this construction site. Suddenly, he hears a lot of noise and a scream. He looks over. A buzzsaw's come loose and is flying straight towards his arm. Yeah. I'm not.
Wait for the construction site.
I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no. Next, actually,
Hello, Halo. Welcome to
He
stream.
goes to a butcher shop. And after going behind the counter to look for something, a knife almost falls on his hand. That's what happens next. My bad.
Oh, okay.
And basically, his mom mentions that basically his mom's kind of his mom and dad are like not together, and she's been trying to be like, we can do good.
Divorce.
So she's like, you know what? I made the decision for us that if something happens to us, we'll be organ donors.
Wait, what?
So, and Pete's like, I'm not cool with that. And he's like, I'm not happy about that. And she's like, well, it's too late now. You can fix it later.
What?
Next day, Pete's arm is injured on the way to school when a saw blade breaks loose from a construction site. So yeah, that happens.
What?
And then his dad's like, okay, you need a break, so let's go fishing. So they go fishing.
No.
When suddenly a fish hook embeds itself
in his
right underneath his eye.
Nope. No.
So Pete's like freaking out, and he talks to Chuck, and he's like, listen, this is what happened. And Chuck's like, oh, it could be like a curse. You know, we got to go back and break the curse. And he's like,
was it in his eye?
It wasn't. It was like here, like in his cheek.
That's still like, ooh.
And basically, oh hey Haley, welcome to the stream. Basically, he's like, it's not a curse. You're an idiot. Like, no, I'm not listening to you. Get out of my room. He's like, okay, sorry, Pete.
We went to a farmer's market.
Yeah, we went to a farmer's market this morning.
Went to two farmers.
Two of them.
Yeah, two of them.
Basically, the next day there's like a little fair type of thing at their school or whatever.
Okay.
Like a little, I don't know what to call it. Homecoming week, and it's pirate themed.
You gotta be kidding me.
And basically, the girl he liked it from beginning puts on a pirate costume.
Oh no.
And like jumps out of him and it scares him and he's like, that wasn't cool. It's like, I'm sorry, I was trying to be fun. No, he like runs away. And like
jerk.
He sees like a picture of Foxy somewhere and he starts freaking out and he's like, okay, you know what? I shouldn't have yelled at Chuck. Maybe he was right. It's a curse or something. I gotta do something. So he calls him. He's like, listen, I need to meet you at Freddy's, okay? I'll meet you there. So he starts running to Freddy's. He's like, I think it actually is a curse. And then gets hit by a truck.
Does he really get hit by a truck?
He gets hit by a truck. So then...
Oh, what is it?
So
Hold on.
then he wakes up, but he can't move.
Why can't he move?
So he's like trying to look around, like, what's going on? And he sees like the dog's like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, poor kid. He died on impact.
What?
He's like trying to be like, no, I'm still alive. But he can't move. And like the chicken's pulse like, yeah, he's completely dead. We lost him. Oh, but he's an organ donor. Here, let's take him to the hospital. So he goes to the hospital. It's like, oh, look at an order came in. Looks like they could use like an arm and also an eye. So he has to watch.
Here?
He has to watch as they kind of.
What? But isn't he dead? What?
So his spirit is possessing his own body.
What?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. And Chuck just waits at Freddy's, but Pete doesn't come, and his dad's like, "Listen, you gotta go home." And like time passes,
Wait,
and
but
and
his family doesn't know that he's dead?
No,
Why?
no. Chuck went to the place, and then his dad come pick him up. Like, listen, we gotta go home. Something happened to your brother.
Chuck's
Oh,
dead.
okay.
So-
okay.
So like a month passes, and Chuck's like, I gotta go back to Freddy's. So he goes to Freddy's. He goes to the back room, presses the button for the Foxy stage show, but nothing happens. The end.
See, that took a turn I wasn't expecting either.
Yeah.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
So where would you put Step Closer?
Why is it called Step Closer, though?
That's actually a
Because
really
you
good
gotta
question.
step closer to the Foxy animatronic. I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't like the turn it took.
What did I just listen to then?
Yeah.
Alright, Dance With Me. So, this one was actually, basically the book series was supposed to be just 5 books originally.
Okay.
And when after the first 5 books were out, people were like, oh yeah, this was the weakest one, so.
Oh, this one's weak.
Yeah. So we have
Weak.
Casey.
Dance of Devils. I'm sorry.
So we have
you wouldn't know.
We have Casey.
Okay.
And she's like a thief. So she's like she's homeless. She's like a pickpocket.
So main chick is a pickpocket. Okay.
She is scoping out Circus Baby's Pizza World.
Why? Out of
people
any
leaving.
place, why?
So
You can go to a jewelry store.
As a family's leaving, she steals a mom's purse, and I was like, "Hey, come back here!" And she just runs away. So she gets back and she's like, "Oh, look at this! I got like some money, got the stuff. But I also got this kid's like little gift bag or whatever. And inside with these like cardboard glasses. It's like, oh,
Okay.
Dance with Ballora.
Okay.
So she's like, whatever. She puts them on, and in the distance she just sees like a little hologram of Ballora just spinning. She's like, oh, that's weird.
That is weird. What?
So basically, she. She's like, oh, that's weird, so she puts them away.
Okay.
But then her friends, like, because she has some friends, some pickpocket friends. They all have like this like warehouse thing.
Okay.
And they put on like, we don't see anything. That's weird. So
Burn the glasses.
so basically,
No thanks.
over the next few days, she like she gets curious and puts on the glasses a few times, and the hologram gets closer and closer, which freaks her out a bit. And she's like, and then one day it's like fall, and like she's like staring, and like she puts on the glasses and she sees like Laura spinning around.
Why does she keep
And, like-
putting them back on?
And like the leaves are spinning around her, and then she's like, wait a minute, that's a hologram. How are the leaves spinning around her?
Well, okay.
That's weird. And she's like, okay, you know what? I need to leave town. So basically, she just like packs up.
Yes,
and
of course,
she
that's
runs
the
away.
logical solution.
She runs away.
God, believe town.
And
What about-
basically,
just don't wear the glasses.
and basically, stuff happens, and she finds this like. She's like sitting at like the bus stop, and there's like this old lady. She's like, "Oh, what are you doing?" She's like, she's like, "Oh, you're running away from something." Maybe. She's like, "Well, like, the past will always follow you. Like, unless you face
Oh,
what
come
happened."
on. Oh my god. Okay.
That
All
kind
you
of
have
stuff.
to
Okay.
all you have to do is outpace it.
So
What is
She
this?
runs-
It follows?
she runs away, and basically, it gets closer and closer until it's like just a few feet away from her, and like it's no longer like
Does she keep
hologram. Like it's like actually.
Does she
looks
keep putting on the
physical.
glasses though?
I think she does, but like she can feel that she can see like her presence without the glasses on.
Okay.
And she's like, you know what? Fine, I'll go back. So she goes back to the town, and she uses like, because remember she stole the wallet, so she finds like who she stole from, and she like knocks on their door, and she's like, hey, listen, I'm the one who pickpocketed you, and she's like, come on in. So they sit down and they talk, and there's the little girl, and she's like, hey, I'm like, she like starts like apologizing for what she did. She can feel like Ballora like right behind her. She's like, here, also these are your glasses, I guess. And so she puts them on. She's like, oh, it's Ballora. She starts dancing, and the little kid does, and that's the end.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
What ending is that?
So,
Okay, see, so I always had my thought about what was going on with this one. I thought that maybe it was something to do with like the like technology they were using in like FNAF AR almost,
Yeah.
and maybe the glasses could somehow kind of see past it.
Yeah, there's
So.
like invisible animatronics, but yeah. So some people thought like maybe like Ballora like possessed the girl, and that's why she dances at the end, or like so like she got possessed instead of Casey. But I think it's just like I think it is just like, kind of like a redemption story of like this person who went down the wrong path, but then got a second chance.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think about that one?
See, I don't want to put anything in blue yet until I hear like probably everything. So we're gonna.
Oh, we'll see about that.
We're gonna do. They printed that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay, don't get me wrong. Like, again, I go back to Junji Ito because that's the only really thing I have to like compare it to right now.
Short horror stories. Yeah.
Yeah, short horror stories, and like he's done redemption stories, but his are way better than that.
All right. So.
Okay.
Coming home.
I think you told me about this one.
So basically, we follow Susie.
Maybe you didn't, actually. I don't.
And
Okay.
her family's been kind of distant, and
Aw.
she's a bit of a weird kid. Like, basically, like one of her best friends is this tree in her yard. She's like, oh, like in
Tree.
and she's like, oh, in the winter it gets cold. We gotta put a scarf on it.
Oh no, the poor kid. Don't. If something bad happens to this kid, I will be sad.
So her family kind of ignores. Like they're all like living in like something has happened, but it doesn't tell you what. So
I think you did tell me the story, and I'm gonna be sad now.
So basically, like life goes on, but like they're all kind of like living day to day, basically.
Okay.
And they don't really acknowledge her.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, you find out that
She's dead, isn't she?
she's dead.
Yeah, you did tell me this one.
And every night, Chica comes and like takes her from the house because she's the one that possesses Chica.
Yes.
And she's like, so like her, like the reason her family doesn't acknowledge her is because they don't see her. So the other sister, I don't remember her name, but basically like she's just like kind of seen as like the weird kid.
Mm-hmm.
But like there's this guy was like, hey, listen, I heard like stuff happens. Like if you ever need a friend, like, you know, I'm sorry, like my friends are like making fun of you and laughing at you, like, you know. Like she's like, oh, that's nice, but like she's just kind of like distant, and like she basically, you learn that she feels guilty because the two had this like doll or something that Susie wanted to play with, or like, Susie wanted to play with, but she didn't want her to play with it, so Susie basically hid it away.
Okay.
And the mom's like going through her own stuff. Like her best friend's like she's just like, the mom's dealing with the guilt. Like, what if I did something? Like if I had like you know, Susie was always like a imaginative kid. So like if I had not played into her imagination, maybe she wouldn't have gotten taken. Mm-hmm. And like the friend's like, no, like, your daughter got killed by a serial killer. It's not your fault.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a very heavy story. So basically, Susie starts drawing because she doesn't really fully realize she's dead. Mm-hmm. But the drawings are real.
Oh my god.
And basically, the sister starts seeing Chica come to the house every night. And basically, she puts it together that Susie wants the doll to be able to move on, but she only has a few more nights before she's gone forever.
No.
So the last night, Chica actually starts attacking. She's like trying to starts attacking the sister, and she has to find the doll. And her mom is like overdosed on sleeping pills.
Oh my god.
So she's not waking up. But oh yeah, Samantha's the sister. She eventually finds the doll, and she exits the house and she sees her sister standing underneath the tree. She's able to give it to her and give her like a last goodbye.
No.
And then Chica takes her hand and walks off, and the last leaf falls off the tree. The end.
Peak story.
Yeah.
Peak story.
People really like this one. I think Patricia's the mom. So, yeah, a bit more could have been done with her, but yeah. And like reading it's like very emotional.
Oh, I bet. Oh no.
You okay?
I'm fine.
So, all right, time for the epilogue. So,
Okay.
in this epilogue, we meet two young boys named Jake and Andrew. They are basically the spirits that are trapped inside the Stitch Wraith.
I'm sorry.
Yep. So,
There's more.
yep. So the Stitch Wraith is being controlled by Jake and Andrew. See, Jake possesses the head while Andrew possesses like the body. So Jake can see, but Andrew can't.
Where did they come from?
Jake can't really remember like everything, but he can tell Andrew's angry, and Andrew says like he's held on because there was somebody who hurt him that he wanted to hurt back.
Oh.
He attached himself to the person.
Lovely.
And made it so he can never die.
Okay,
and
sure, buddy,
forever.
sure. God.
And basically, Andrew says that the person this little statue ended up at this factory full of Phasma Entertainment items. And basically, something happened to make his soul kind of enter different objects, including the fetch toy, giving it power.
What?
Which is a bit weird.
Okay.
But basically, back at the truck, remember they were in discussion with the truck. It opens, and Jake tries to reaches for the person who's there, but it zaps him and kills him.
Oh, that's okay.
Jake thinks there might be a third entity inside the Stitch Wraith, and
they're just having a party.
and Jake is gonna kind of force Andrew to show him where the items he infected are to try to take him back. So that's why the Stitch Wraith was collecting the items, because they're full of Andrew's like infection, and they're causing people to get hurt.
Okay.
All right, so Bunny Call, the next book.
Oh, okay. I don't like that title, but continue.
So basically, we have what's his name?
What's his name?
There's so many names, okay?
What's his name? What's his name? Tell me his name.
Bob.
Oh.
So Bob,
Bobby.
Bob is currently on his way to a campsite with his family.
Okay.
His wife kind of planned it. So basically, like, Bob's like, I want it to be raining so I can just like stay inside or go fishing or something. And the wife's like, oh, it's sunny, everything's great. And then he has two young boys and a little baby girl. And they're all heading to Camp Atenia for...
Camp who?
Atenia.
Atenia?
I think it's a play on Eternia.
Yeah, to Atenia, the Campia.
But basically, like, he's kind of like negative. He's like, oh, I used to be like so popular in high school.
Who, Bobby?
Yeah, Bobby's like,
Bobby, listen.
It's kind of
you have a wife and kids.
He's one of those guys. Basically, they get
I
to the
peaked in high school.
Basically, yeah. They get to the camp and he's like, oh, like, like, you know, the wife's like, oh, well, you go carry everything to like go to the cabin and carry everything there while I go talk to the people and the kids go play. Oh, I have to do everything. So he goes to the main house.
Calm down, buddy.
He goes to the house. They'll check in. He's like, and like, oh, what's your name? You're in this one. Would you like to sign up for a bunny call? He's like, a what?
I know, that sounds like a
she's
booty
like,
call.
oh, look over there. So she points over to a costume of this orange bunny with symbols, and it's like, oh, it's a little prank we play. Basically,
what?
At 6 a.m. It'll like burst into or at 5 a.m. it'll like burst into kind of bang its symbols and kind of scream. But it's just a little fun little prank we play on some of the people here.
No.
And he's like,
no!
I guess I could kind of get back at my family. I'll sign up.
No, let me guess, the family gets murdered.
Okay, so basically, he's going throughout his day. They have a cookout. They meet some other people.
Oh god.
And they go to bed.
Okay.
And he goes to sleep, and he doesn't sleep for very long.
Oh god.
And it kind of like he starts feeling bad about his like he's like, oh, I don't, because like he's like his daughters like get scared easily from loud noises.
Yeah, stupid.
Like,
you have. I'm sorry.
He's
okay.
like he basically it explains how like he like slept for like 45 minutes and like for 30, like every time he tried to fall asleep it was like shorter and shorter. And then basically like 4:30 or something.
Okay.
He gets up. He takes a walk, and he finds this other guy just sitting down. He's like, can't sleep? No. He's like, did you sign up for a bunny call too? I was like, yeah. I was like, I feel so bad. He's like, yeah. And Bob was like, I gotta go back. I gotta like be at the door so I can be like, no, don't come in. Don't do this. So he runs back to his place. And he's sitting there. And he hears something come up to his doorstep, and he kind of opens the door, and he's like, Oh, by the way, the bunny's name is Ralpho. Ralpho.
Ralph.
He's like, hey, Ralpho.
Ralpho!
I would like to cancel the bunny call. No, thank you. And Ralpho just looks and like walks away. He's like, he closes the door. Hello, Trevor Ricketts. Welcome to the stream. How's everything? It's going good. We're just explaining the story to my girlfriend as she's ranking them. But basically, a few minutes later, Ralpho comes back. He's like, listen, I don't want it. Like stick his hand through the door. And he's like, get out. So he starts like hitting it with like a racket.
Oh my god.
And the hand starts to bleed. And he was able to shut the door. So basically, for the next hour, Ralpho tries to get into the building. Like he tries going through the door, going through windows.
That's some commitment.
Yeah. His wife wakes up at one point, and Bob gets her to go back to sleep before. And like, there's also this. They also mentioned this like hatch in the floor where he tries crawling under the cabin to get in.
Oh my god.
And eventually he's like, okay, I've secured every entrance, and here's something from the back. And like, so basically, the cabin has like a little loft area with a very high window where his two boys are sleeping.
Okay.
So he's like, I didn't lock that window. So he goes up and he sees Ralpho climbing into the window.
Okay.
And like he basically just like beats it he basically beats him away, and like it's like 6 a.m. and the bunny call's over basically. So he shuts the window. His kids are like, Dad, what are you doing up here? And he's like, oh, I'm just so happy to see you. He gives him a hug and stuff. And like he picks up his daughter and like spins her around. And, like his wife's like, what's gotten into you? You're never this happy. And he's like, oh, I just got like a new lease on life or whatever. And like, but he cleaned up like all. He doesn't really look at what whatever liquid came out, but he assumes it's like Raffles' blood. He's like basically he has a new outlook on life, and they go to like the opening day ceremony, and there's like oh, also for those of you who ordered a bunny call, we're sorry. The counselor that normally does it puts on the costume. He wasn't feeling sick, so we just kind of canceled him this morning.
What?
The end.
The
end.
Okay.
So I know like trust me, the story is a lot better reading it, but like this is like what me and my friends consider one of the best stories.
Oh wait, really? Oh
yeah.
fudge.
But yeah. Just a summary is like, it's okay. I can understand why if you don't like it that much.
Yeah, I was gonna put it in just the okay category.
If you read it, it's a lot more interesting because it really feels like a FNaF story without relying on like FNaF. Like it could be like a generic, it could be like an actual short horror story
that's
in
what
general.
You mean. Like how I feel about like To Be Beautiful.
Yeah,
yeah. Okay. No, I get that.
All right, chat. It's time in the flesh.
Oh no! Should I be scared?
Hold my hand.
Why? Why do I have to hold your hand?
Okay, so basically, this story follows Matt. And Matt's kind of an asshole.
Oh, as some scary
basically
protagonists are.
He's like basically like a jerk womanizer kind of guy.
Oh no, one of those.
So like he's very like high and mighty. He's like you know, he's just not very nice to people. He works as a game designer working on a new Five Nights at Freddy's game called Springtrap's Revenge.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So there are some meta stuff in these
this
books.
one. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, he's working on this like VR horror game where like you get stalked by Springtrap in like these like tunnels, basically.
Why?
Because
I'm sorry. I'm sure that's not like the worst part of this. Okay.
So he's just working on the game. I'm trying to think how to explain this.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Basically, he's just like, yeah, we don't like Matt. He's not a good character. He's not a good guy.
Okay.
But basically, like he tests out the game for himself, and for some reason, it's like extra, like it's like strangely scary. Like he knows like the jump scares are gonna happen, but like it's like for some reason extra terrifying to him. Like he can't figure out why. Like
okay.
Like and like basically he keeps dying. He's shallow, egotistical. Yep. Yeah. And he just gets so angry at Springtrap. So what he does is he makes a program because like the Springtrap is kind of like an AI kind of thing.
Okay.
Where basically he makes a new Springtrap like every second that kills the previous one, and like just like does that in like a loop. So it's like
why?
So he's like, I'm gonna torture Springtrap inside the game. No, don't read that. Don't read that. That's spoilers.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
No, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. We're just gonna ignore that. So basically,
I'm not I'm looking at you.
Okay, look at me. So
you.
basically, it goes like it cuts away to this hacker for some reason. He's like trying to like decompile game files, and he finds this weird one in the game.
Okay.
Called It's a Boy.exe, which is really strange.
I'm sorry.
So,
What?
Matt wakes up the next day, and he's not feeling really well. So basically, next few days, he starts feeling kind of sick, but like, he takes off the Springtrap protocol, realizes like Springtrap like killed himself like thousands of times. And he's like, oh, oops. That probably cost some electrical bills or whatever. But like, he starts feeling sick, and like, starts feeling bloated and stuff.
I'm sorry?
And like he's normally like, super fit. He sets Springtrap to suffer all night. Yeah. The next time he plays, he gets shocked, and then yeah. So like he makes Springtrap suffer, and like then like the next time he puts on the headset, he gets like a shock.
Oh.
That's when he starts like feeling sick and stuff.
Okay.
And basically, he starts like feeling more bloated, and like he like instead of being fit, he's no longer fit, and like he goes out to eat with like another girl. And he's like kind of being like, "Well," she's like, "You're a jerk." He's like, "No, I'm peak man," basically.
Ew.
Yeah. But then like his stomach, like his chest grows a little bit, like when the buttons on his things pop, and he's like in a lot of pain. He's like feeling sick, so he goes home, and he can feel something in his stomach.
What?
So he starts freaking out. So he's like, "I can't take this anymore. There's like this pressure in my stomach." So he takes a knife.
I'm sorry?
And cuts open his stomach.
I'm sorry?
And the little Springtrap crawls on out. And it goes to his face. He's like, and
Trouble,
it says...
I accept your apology. I forgive you.
And the little baby Springtrap came out from inside and was like, "Daddy?" And then it cuts away. So it cuts to...
It's still going?
So it cuts to the roommate of Matt. And he calls the police, like, "Yeah, I found him dead, like, with a knife wound." And the police like, "We don't know what happened," but like they find this little piece of green fur, and that's the end.
Pinball.
Hello.
Hi, Pinball. I just explained In the Flesh to my girlfriend.
I'm so sorry to you. Now, how do we... Wait, where is she? Do I have to look at the stream or something?
She's with me in the same room. Also, I realize I haven't been sharing the
IRL
tier list. Yeah, she's here.
Yeah,
IRL.
you haven't been.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
She's like so scared right now.
So remember when we watched The Girl from Nowhere?
Yes.
Do you remember that one episode where that guy gets pregnant?
Yes. It's basically that.
It's the same thing, and oh god.
Yeah, but it's with Springtrap.
Why? Why? Who would write that? Why? That's not what I think of when I think of scary, like, robots. No!
And the worst part is that people call him Fetus Trap.
Stop. No. No. No.
Yeah, and
no,
before he dies,
no.
he calls Matt Daddy. No. So where would you put that on
Put
the
that in the blue. Put it in the blue. No. Burn it with fire.
Scott Cawthon purposely let this happen because of Matt Pat.
Yeah, people say it's Matt Pat and Prankster story.
Oh, no.
Not really, but it's funny.
No, because hold on. Because you know that episode I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's from season 2.
Yeah, that's In the Flesh. One of the most interesting FNaF stories.
Interesting is a word. No, it's
interesting is a word.
It's the first episode of season 2.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, where Nano, she gives a guy from the school she's at his own medicine because he's like a womanizer who always gets like the girls at school pregnant. So she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get him pregnant."
Yeah. Yeah, that was a weird show.
I know.
Why does no one question the fetishes in this story? I'm going crazy. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't. It's obviously not.
I don't know a lot of
A lot of characters get bloated, and a lot of characters get eaten.
Oh,
Like how people claim that the Mario Luigi series has a lot of bloated characters. So it's
wait,
like,
what?
Well, like yeah, Mario and like the Mario Luigi series, a lot of characters get like inflated and stuff. So people
Well,
are like,
Bowser's I've only played Bowser's Inside Story,
Right.
but that would make sense.
Like-
Like that has to do with eating.
yeah,
I mean, it happened in like Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga as well.
yep, and Partner in Time because of the whole like filling. You know, like that's the same mechanic where you fill up with water, and you hit him with a hammer, and the water spits out.
Oh.
So, like, yeah.
Okay.
Right, I heard that episode. Matter of fact, I saw it. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. Let's move on to that's what considered one of the worst stories. Let's move on to what's considered one of the best stories.
Oh, cool. Whiplash.
So the man in room 1280. So this one follows Father Arthur Blythe. I think that's what his name is. He's a priest. And he goes to this place called Heracles Hospital.
Oh, okay.
So basically he's been summoned to like kind of give someone their like, you know, last passing wishes, whatever, you know.
Okay.
As priests do.
Mm-hmm.
And basically he meets this nurse who's the first day on the job. I forget her name, but basically like they become like kind of friends.
Mm-hmm.
And he basically gets led to room 1280.
Okay.
Where basically in the room is, I don't even know how to describe it. Basically, it's this man who's basically nothing but bones.
Oh.
He has.
Well, that's not true. That's not true. He's like rotting flesh.
Rotting
As
flesh.
well.
He's
Oh, God.
burned beyond recognition. Like you can actually like see his heart through his, like you can see it like through the skin beating.
Oh. Okay. As you do.
It's revealed that by all means he should be dead. They took him off life support, but he's still alive. And basically, they look at the brain scan. And it's like, listen, there's something evil in this. Like, look, if you see here, this is what a brain scan looks like. This is what it normally looks like. Here, you can see that there's two different waves of this thing. Basically, means there's two things inside his mind fighting.
Okay.
Torturing him.
Oh my god.
So basically, the priest is like, well, you know, I don't really believe anyone's purely evil. So he's like, I'm gonna do my job.
Okay.
And basically he's able to actually communicate with him.
Oh.
Like, and basically, the other nurse is like, yeah, like at first she's like, oh yeah, I believe in you, do your job, and then after she starts listening to the nurses, she's like, yeah, maybe don't do anything with that creepy corpse thing. And basically the nurses start trying to kill him because
What?
this is like evil. So like, but like something keeps getting in the way. So like basically a shadow entity keeps protecting him.
Protecting who?
The corpse.
Okay.
And eventually and like the new nurse hasn't really seen the body yet, so she just hears about it.
Oh,
And
no.
so but then once she sees it, she's like, yeah, Father, don't do that. Like you should, like, but basically the corpse like, I want to go to the Fazbear Distribution Center.
Why?
So he's like, it's his last wish. I'll let it. So basically he takes him there. He takes him there. He gets like the main room full of all these items,
Okay.
and then he explodes.
The guy explodes.
The corpse explodes. So basically, let me explain.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So basically, this story is about the corpse of William Afton.
What?
Yeah, because
Like,
he was pulled
isn't
out
that
of-
purple guy?
Purple guy. Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
Thank
so
you.
basically, you remember? Do you know the game Ultimate Custom Night?
Is that the one where it has all of them there?
All 50 characters.
And you get to change the difficulty.
Yes.
But it also has like the one guys there too, where I don't know if they're from any other game, but there's like the elephant dude.
Yeah.
Frog.
The mediocre melodies.
Yeah, that one.
So basically, assuming that these books are canon to the games, like they're in the same kind of,
Okay.
basically that game has already been like theorized to be William Afton's hell.
I heard about that, yeah.
But with this story, people like also the entity is Andrew from the Stitch Wraith. Remember I was saying how he attached himself to someone, keeping them alive?
Mm-hmm.
That tortured him? That's what he was. So he was torturing him with UCN. Like he was keeping him trapped in this hell forever.
What?
And then when he exploded, the Andrew's like infection got into all the other objects.
Okay.
Does that kind of make sense?
No.
Guys, am I explaining this right?
No.
Okay, Pinball, Pinball,
Oops, sorry.
can you explain a bit better than I can?
Okay. What is the part she's most confused on?
Oh,
Okay. Basically,
All of it.
there's this killer in a hospital, right? This guy that's killed a lot of children. It was made very. You do know who William Afton is, right?
Yes, yeah, the purple guy.
Purple guy. Do we have the sound clip? Oh fuck, we don't. Okay.
Purple guy.
Okay. Anyway, so like, there's this kid that really doesn't like him and wants to just really hurt him. So this kid's keeping him alive when he should be dead and just giving him this nightmare that he keeps experiencing over and over again to give him as much pain as possible.
Okay.
Until, he's like, I'm bored. And then at the end of the story, that he's taken to a distribution center where he finally dies. And all of his organs kind of collapse in on themselves and he falls out of his chair.
Oh, he does explode.
Yeah, but he doesn't explode like everyone says he exploded.
He still explodes. He burst
sort
like a
of.
bubble.
He internally exploded. And you can't explode and then fall out of your chair, Psychic.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
you can explode a lot and then the remains fall out of the chair.
Okay. Anyway.
I had this discussion with Underscore already, trust me.
And then, his body, his soul starts possessing some of the stuff in that distribution center, and then he goes on a rampage and starts killing more children.
Well, we'll get there in a bit.
Alright. But yeah, that's the basic story.
So where would you rank that?
Oh,
It's from the priest's perspective. He tries to see the good in people, and this is the first time where he sees that this man is beyond redemption.
Yeah.
And this is just the pure manifestation of evil.
Yeah.
And then the man dies.
So where would you rank that?
Psychic.
Yeah.
Is this like another one where it's like if I actually like read it, it would be like, oh, because remember you said something else was like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you read it, it's a lot
I
better.
will give it benefit of the doubt, and maybe might change it later. I'll put in pretty good.
Okay.
I'll put in pretty good.
This one's definitely like the short summary doesn't really do it justice, I will say.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these stories, we won't.
Yeah, you must not have done well for Dance With Me to go in. They printed that. Okay.
Well, I mean, at least we're not. Wait, listen. At least we're not.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna listen.
That one
Psychic's
back.
girlfriend. We're gonna revisit Dance With Me. Okay.
Oh my
At the
God.
end of this.
Okay.
All right.
So Blackbird. Basically, we have these two kids, or not kids, they're college students. Okay. These two college students. We have Noel and Sam. Okay. And basically, they are in a film class, and they have to create some sort of monster character and make a horror movie, basically. So they're thinking like, oh, remember that Freddy's place? What if we made like a weird animatronic? Okay, well,
Why?
so they come up with the idea of the Blackbird, and basically
Wait,
Okay.
wait a darn second. When did this come out?
2020.
2020. Yeah.
No, it was 2021. It was 2021.
Blackbird came out 2021. Yeah, it was every 2 months about.
Yeah.
Right. Junji Ito has a story called Blackbird. Oh.
Well, they're different.
Well, yeah, I know they are, but I'm just saying.
Basically,
That's a copyright strike.
basically, Blackboard. They come with the idea this is Blackbird. Basically,
Blackboard.
it latches onto a person and like
What?
tortures them based on like a past thing that they regret.
Why?
Because it just does. They created the character.
Okay.
So basically, they're talking, and basically they get on the topic of that like Noel used to bully this girl back in like middle school or whatever, and made her life hell basically. And Sam's like, yo, I actually don't find that funny because I was bullied as a kid.
Yeah.
And basically Sam leaves upset, and then the next day he tries to meet Sam in class to apologize, but he's not there. He got hit by a train.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so he got
Who got hit by a train?
Sam did.
Oh!
On his way home.
Oh no!
So Sam's like, or Noel's like, oh, I feel horrible. Like, it was probably because I just, like, he was distracted because of what I said. But then suddenly, a black shape starts following him.
Is this Blackbird?
Yeah, basically, so the Blackbird starts stalking him and attacking him.
He's a black boy.
At one point, it, like, breaks into his room and tries to suffocate him while he's sleeping.
Oh my god!
But, like, someone comes in and, like, it's like a night terror.
Oh, quotation marks.
And he's
terror.
like, he basically is like, okay, I remember the story we made for the Blackbird. Gotta, reconcile with the past, basically. So basically, he finds the girl that he picked on and apologizes to her.
Okay.
And she's like, and this is the part that's kind of like, because she's like, oh no, it's actually okay because it made me the person I am today. So, but some people are like, oh, it shouldn't be like a positive pro-bullying kind of thing. Like, no, like obviously it wasn't a good thing. Which, like, yeah, it was whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, he feels better, he feels lighter. But then, like, he hears on the news that, like, they actually found Sam because he went missing after getting hit by a train. Apparently, the train broke his leg and he got thrown into a bush and he wasn't really able to move for like the last week.
Okay.
But the Blackbird stopped following him, and then when he gets back, he's like, "Oh, by the way, you said you got bullied, right?" Sam's like, "Yeah." It's like, "How'd you get stopped?" He's like, "Oh, I bullied them back." So it's like, "Oh, was Sam the Blackbird the whole time?" Like, it's a mystery.
What?
Yeah.
Damn. That's wild.
Okay.
Atone
Sam
for
went
your
missing, but they
sins!
believe he was hit by the train. He wasn't like splattered everywhere. Just saying.
Oh, okay.
So where would you put Blackbird?
Decisions. No, because, like, I think that, like, that's interesting. It's like, oh, it's gonna follow you until, like, you own up to, like, what you did and yada, 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 karma. I like that. But is it peak or pretty good? Tomato.
I could put it like very top of pretty good. Or bottom of peak.
I'm pretty sure Dance With Me was the same story, but that's just my opinion.
Your friend has beef with me.
Dance With Me was so good. It's one of my favorites.
I knew your friends would have beef with me.
Oh, you're fine.
Why didn't you like Dance With Me? Why didn't you like Dance With Me?
Maybe it was how Psychic explained it.
I did like give me the 20-second gist.
We can't keep going back over all old territory.
Pickpocket steals a purse, selling some glasses. There's a hologram below it. He puts on the whenever he took glasses a bit closer, starts interacting with the real world. She tries to flee town. She eventually is like, I need to own up to my mistake. So she gives the glasses back and kid dances. The end.
Fire story.
I'm sorry.
So the next story is called The Real Jake.
The Real Jake?
Yeah. You recognize that name?
Yeah, isn't that one of the dudes in the fawful thing?
That's the truth, yeah.
Yeah, the fawful thing.
So basically, we meet Jake and his basically nanny Margie.
Okay.
Margie was the one who was in the epilogue too.
Oh, I was gonna say, why does that name sound familiar?
So basically, Jake is a kid with brain cancer. Basically, his dad is off at war, and so he lives with Margie, and his mom is dead. The reason he couldn't hear the train is because he had a Blackbird costume on and headphones, which is stupid, so he couldn't hear the train. Yeah, he was wearing the Blackbird costume when he got hit. Oh.
Jay's leaving.
Oh, bye, Jay.
Bye-bye.
I'm gonna move Pinball over.
Hooray.
There we go. So, okay. Basically, he has brain cancer and he's kind of stuck in his room.
Oh, Jake does?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. So he's taken care of by Margie, and his dad is off at war. Like he's...
Dang.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy...
Yeah, so...
Dark.
So basically, every night, Jake hears a voice come from his cupboard.
Okay.
So basically, there's this, I think his name is Simon. So every night Jake talks to Simon, and Simon's like, "Oh, what did you do today, Jake?" Like talks to him. Oh my gosh, Jay, what the heck?
What?
Hello? Hold on, let me pick up the phone. Hello?
Oh, hello.
Oh my god!
Can I help you? Jay?
Hello?
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 Hi, Frankly.
Hi! I just remembered that I promised Scraps I would do this bit. Hello!
So actually,
It's me, Professor Frankly. Hello, Pinball.
Hello.
Trouble's not heard the
Hello,
Frankly
Trouble.
voice.
Hi.
So I actually recently gave her my Paper Mario cartridge, so she's actually been playing through the game. She just beat chapter 1 yesterday.
Really?
Yes, really.
Who's your favorite character?
Pass.
No, you have to have a favorite.
I just
Does
beat
it
chapter
happen
1.
to be someone a little bit short, with some gray curly hair and some really cool glasses?
Sure.
Aha! A woman of culture, I see. Yes.
Oh no. I'm in danger.
Well, it's back to the basement I go. Me and Jay are down there.
Bye.
Psychic left us down there together.
Alright, bye, Frankly. Bye. I'm hanging up. Bye. Click.
Oh, goodbye.
So Jay did the Frankly voice for the Paper Mario streams.
Right. You showed me part of those clips.
Yeah.
Smelling books.
Anyway,
Yeah,
what I was
okay,
saying
sorry,
about kid
yeah.
with cancer.
Kid with back to
So
seriousness.
every night Simon basically he's like, "What did you do today?" And Jake's like, "Oh, I just laid in bed all day. Like, I
Mhm.
threw up. I had chemo."
Oh jeez.
And then he's like, "No. What did the real Jake do?" I was like what?
What?
Basically, he's asking what Jake would have done if he didn't have cancer.
Oh my god.
So he was like, "Oh, I went to the arcade with my friends. Oh, did you get some popcorn?"
This is so sad. Okay.
And basically that's just what happened. Basically every night he asks what the real Jake does, and Jake's like, it helps. Jake talks about how it helps keep him going, basically.
Oh my god. Okay.
So time passes. More stuff happens. Like Jake's friends try to get him to come outside, so he tries to leave through the window, but he can barely walk.
Oh.
And basically it keeps going like that. And basically you learn that Jake, it's not like a scary robot or anything, it's a little voice recorder from Jake's dad while he's at war.
Oh my god.
Talking with his son is giving him a friend to talk to, and then every night Margie goes in after Jake is asleep and takes the little white doll and draws him it was like, "Oh, I got some popcorn stain on my shirt." She'd put a little stain on his shirt. So it's supposed to represent the real Jake.
I might start crying.
So, and basically you learn more about Margie. It's just she's fallen in love with the dad.
Oh.
And she sees Jake as her own son.
Oh my god.
And basically, it cuts to a future day where she gets a call.
No. No, don't tell me the dad dies. I swear to God.
The dad dies in the
No!
So she doesn't know how to explain it to Jake, and Jake's like, "Can you he tries to get her to leave so he can hug Simon, and she's like, "I don't think he's coming tonight." And they wake up the next morning, and Jake has also passed on.
Oh my god.
And yeah, basically, Jake ends up possessing the Simon doll in the closet. Basically, what the whole point was, it was supposed to be there, so once Jake got better, he could go to the closet and open up, because someone's like, "Oh, you can't see me until you're better." It was supposed to be when he got better, he opens up and sees all what the real Jake did.
What the heck? I need a minute. That's so sad.
Yeah, it's a really sad story.
Peak. Yeah, put that. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's a really, yeah. If you ever read any of them, this is one to read. There's more to it, but that's the basic summary. And Jake's no matter through the whole thing, he's like super positive. Like he's always happy. He's always trying to be happy. Always trying to smile. And then he ends up being in the Stitch Wraith.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So hide and seek.
So let's just go back to In the Flesh so I can get rid of these emotions I'm feeling. I'm kidding. Please, let's not go back to that one.
So hide and seek.
Okay, hide and seek.
We follow this kid named Toby. And
Toby!
he's like obsessed with getting the high score on all the arcade machines, basically.
Okay.
At Freddy Fazbear's.
Okay.
And basically, there's this new game that comes called Hide and Seek, where basically like you go in this giant room and there's this shadow Bonnie on like a wooden board that kind of rolls around the room, like hides behind things. You gotta guess which word it is.
Oh.
It flashes lights like where like, oh, it's here when like the lights go off and on.
Okay.
You have to get like the most in a row.
Okay.
But he keeps losing and it keeps making him angry. So basically at one point, also he works at the place. He's an employee. I'm pretty sure he's an employee.
Do you need to look it up really quick?
No, I'm pretty sure he's an employee. Chat will correct me if I'm wrong.
Chat will correct me.
And basically he gets so angry that he just like rips all the boards off the walls and stuff. Like he just destroys the game.
Someone has anger issues.
Yeah. So that night he goes to bed and he has this dream of like being on an operating table and having something be sewn to his back.
Oh my god, what?
So when he wakes up the next morning, he sees something behind him and there's just a shadow stuck to his back.
Sorry?
Yeah. So he starts freaking out like there's a shadow stuck to me.
Oh.
Toby is not the smartest. Okay, let's get that out of the way. So
is it like not smart as in like count the ways where like the chick goes into the machine when it's
you'll
like
see.
you could hide anywhere else?
So we did work at Freddy's Fazbear's Pizza
Okay.
Games, just like the brother before him. Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, he starts trying to get the shadow off. So like first he like tries like taking like a grill brush
Toby
kind of.
did work at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza in games, just like his brother before him.
Yeah, he starts
There
trying
you
to he's trying to get the shadow off his back. He takes like a grill brush and like scrapes at his back till it bleeds, trying to get the shadow off.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's a way.
He does like so many things to try to get the shadow off of him, and like it like starts like draining him, like it's like more tired, like it's like heavy to carry around, basically.
Okay.
Like this weight on his back.
Mm-hmm.
And he meets this girl at school who like tries to help him, like be like there for him, like a friend.
Does anyone else see this shadow, or is it just him?
I think she might see the shadow, but no one else does.
No,
actually.
wait. This is hide and seek, right?
Yeah, hide and
Yeah.
seek.
There's this one random kid in the story that also sees the shadow and points it out to them.
It's the one girl, right?
No, it's a boy.
It's a boy. Oh,
No, it's a boy.
it's a boy at the
No, there's just no. There is a no. I know the girl you're talking about. No, there was a boy at the arcade who sees the shadow, and it's like, dude,
right.
you gotta figure this out. And
Right.
and he's like, you gotta do something about this. This girl can't see the shadow.
Right.
She has no idea. She's just trying to help him.
Yeah, she's trying to help him. So basically, as the days go on, the shadow turns from like a blob of blackness, like having bunny ears and stuff, because it's the Shadow Bonnie.
It's Shadow Bonnie.
And he just does more things to get rid of
Okay.
him. So basically, there's this girl and like tries to be friends with him. He's like pushes her away. But basically, so
Oh no.
basically, he's like, I should try to drown the shadow. So,
I'm sorry.
So what he does is he put on a weighted jacket
I'm sorry.
and jumps into the pool.
No, what?
So he's like trying to keep himself down there for as long as possible. But then when he tries to go get a jacket off, he can't.
Yeah, stupid.
But the girl followed him from school, so because of the pool at school, she jumps in and gets him out of there. And she's like, "Dude, what the heck? Are you stupid? Are you trying to kill yourself?" And yeah, and like I believe he tells her what's going on. I think, and she's like, "Okay, well, I think like it could just be like a shadow of like haunting you. Like you gotta own up to your mistakes, do whatever. You gotta like you it's on you because you wanted to win the game so badly. It stuck itself to you. So you just gotta give up on the game because like when he was playing the game, he never ended his turn basically. So like just admit you're lost because like his whole thing is like, oh, my brother also worked at Freddy Fazbear's. He's way better at the games than me. I gotta be good at something.
What?
Yeah, I was wrong. He didn't get the high scores. His brother did, but he could never hit them. So so basically he was like, I'm gonna play this new game before my brother does, so I can finally have a high score. But like the girl's like, no. Vince is like, you gotta just give it up. You gotta give up. You gotta lose. That's how it'll end. He's like, okay. So he goes back to Freddy's, and he has his hand over the end game button. And he's learned all these lessons, and he's like, you know what? No, screw this. I'm not gonna lose. You're gonna lose. So he runs at one of the boards that the Shadow Bonnie was on with like a peg sticking out, and he jumps backwards and stabs himself through, and then he dies at the end.
What?
So like the wooden board like a
no, I got the visual.
And
You're what? Okay.
he's like, I'll show you.
Well, that was a story.
Toby works. It's fixed. His old save file is there. Toby plays the game one final time in order to defeat Shadow Bonnie. He's able to complete the game and slams himself into a wall nearby. Shadow Bonnie is released from Toby. He's sent back to the arcade where he belongs. Yeah. Isn't that fun? He just instead of just giving up like he said he would, he just decides to kill himself. Basically,
he's never gonna give you up.
Never gonna let you down. Mm-hmm. All right, so
wait, I gotta rank it.
Okay, yeah, you gotta rank it. You gotta rank it for this. We're gonna tell you about this next epilogue. Jeez.
Yeah, I gotta rank.
Okay, where do you want to put it?
Well,
I'm feeling this one from this year. Maybe this one.
I'm stuck between the two. Fetch is looking kind of lonely. Let's. Yeah, there you go.
All right, they printed this.
No, because like an ending can ruin a whole story for me. You know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so
epilogue, right?
Epilogue time.
Okay.
So basically, Larson makes his way to the Fazbear Distribution Center, and there's also the Stitch Wraith there, like because the Stitch Wraith has been gathering the infective items and burning them, basically.
Okay.
I gotta read. Actually, I'm just gonna read the summary because this one was confusing.
Okay.
He arrives at the factory with a bag of evidence that departed.
The detective, right?
Yeah, the detective.
Okay.
He takes out a gun and examines the scene. He notes Stitch Wraith is near the trash compactor, emptying objects from a large bag. The Stitch Wraith dumps the items and reveals a disassembled Foxy from Step Closer.
Yeah, that one.
The parts thrown to shoot get like compacted. And he points the gun at the skeleton's like, "Hey, stop right there."
Yeah, because a gun's gonna do something.
Andrew, who was able to take partial control of the Stitch Wraith, was Jake trying to resist preventing Andrew from doing anything. Andrew wants to kill Larson, prevent him from getting in the way. Jake refuses to cause another innocent person's death, so Jake takes full control and presses the compactor start button, throwing itself into the chute.
No!
Much less Larson watched the Stitch Wraith begin to be squashed and contorted into a cube of compacted trash, discovering the other items being collected are caught as well. With the discretion, and the Stitch Wraith is destroyed as long as the effective items. So it's all destroyed. Jake is brought back to the memory of his dad at a baseball game, but he tries to go back to Andrew. So basically, in this world, like the ghosts, like if they can cling onto a happy memory for long enough, they're able to unpossess the robots, basically. But he tries to like bring Andrew with him to help him pass on, but Andrew gets pulled down by an unseen force. Basically, the man in room 1280 that was also part of the endoskeleton, which is what was actually killing people. Like, so Afton is also possessing this robot.
Oh god.
The body, like basically inside this like mind realm, I think it is, like the body begins to grow. It has like rabbit ears and it attacks the Stitch Wraith. And basically, Jake throws Andrew into his happy memory. So Andrew is free, but Jake is now stuck with Afton.
What the heck?
And then the Stitch Wraith is destroyed. Larson, having witnessed it all, leaves the factory and drops the bag of evidence he was carrying. He records his findings despite how outlandish they were. Larson states that all the items from the factory came from Fazbear Distribution Center. Yep. Same place that the infamous serial killer William Afton died. So yeah, confirming that the man in room 1280 was William Afton. He goes further to believe the Stitch Wraith was haunted by the ghost of dead children and even Afton himself. So he's right there. The junk of crumpled trash starts to rise, merging with the burnt skeleton. The Stitch Wraith endoskeleton gets ejected from the trash, and all the broken animatronics from the factory starts moving around, and basically out of the ashes comes a giant 15 tall trash monster. that starts walking towards Larson, and that's the end of the epilogue.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me look up. Some people have made images of it, so let's look up Afton amalgamation. So people basically assume it looks like this, but like the 15 feet tall of different robot parts.
That's something.
Yeah. So that's that epilogue. Okay, let's see what people are saying. From losses. Sorry about sore loser. Yep, that was. Yeah. So that was that epilogue. So, okay, time to move on to the most infamous book, Book 7.
Good or bad? I'm scared.
Okay, so you don't have to worry just yet. Afton Kaiju. Yeah. So the Cliffs. This one follows a father. I don't remember his name.
A father.
A father.
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 Please, sir. Can I have some more?
Oh boy.
Oh no.
So Robert, he's a single father.
Robert. Okay.
He has a son who's like 2 years old.
Okay.
He lost his wife during the pregnancy.
Oh, single father.
Yeah.
Single father.
And he's very stressed, and he's very sad all the time because he's lost his wife, and basically, while at a store, he finds this little toy from Fazbear Entertainment called a Tagalong Freddy. Basically, it comes with a little watch, and basically, the little Freddy will basically be a little toy for your kid, but also give you updates on how they're doing.
So many different toys.
But the thing is, Robert also lives by this area called the Cliffs, which is infamous for suicide jumpers.
Oh no. No.
So basically,
If the kid falls off the cliff, I will scream, not into the mic, but in the other room.
So basically, Robert's happy, his kid is happy, like, he has this little friend, and then he's playing outside in the sandbox, and he goes inside to get a drink of water, and when he comes out, Robert is missing. Or not Robert, his son is missing. And a van is driving away.
A van? Okay, random van? Okay.
So he freaks out.
Okay.
He calls the police, and basically he says like his son has been kidnapped.
Oh no.
Out of his backyard when he wasn't looking.
No.
And he gets angry. He's like, angry at the doll. Like, why didn't you give an update? Like, my son was walking away or getting taken away. And he gets a message on his watch saying, "You should go to the Cliffs."
No. I am ready to get up and scream in the other room. I'm getting ready.
So, over the next 2 days, he starts getting he gets in deep depression. They can't find his son.
Love the. You should go to the Cliff Psychic.
Yeah, every so often he gets a message saying you should go to the Cliffs. And basically, he tries everything. He destroys the bear. He smashes. He burns it. He's so angry at everything, but he still gets those messages. You should go to the Cliffs, and he starts contemplating going over the edge.
No.
And at the end. Basically, he on the last day, he can't take anymore, so he grabs the bear. He goes over to, he walks over to the cliffs.
No.
He stands there.
No.
And he's like, he throws the bear over the edge. He's like, no, I can't. Even if there's a possibility, my son's alive, I have to stay alive. But he hears a little noise, and he sees over I think it's in a bush. The kid crawled out of the bush because he got lost. He was just stuck there. He was stuck near the cliffs the whole time. So he's he takes his son and goes home. Basically, it's Freddy's like, oh, your son's at the cliffs, but he didn't take it that way.
Yeah, he didn't take it that way. Ooh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. I actually like that one. Yeah.
Where would you put that
Pretty
one?
good.
Pretty good?
Yeah, I like that one.
Where middle pretty good, low pretty good, high pretty good.
Middle.
Middle, okay. We'll put it right smack dab in the middle.
I bet there's more to it than what you're telling me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, pretty good.
The breaking wheel. Do you know what a breaking wheel is?
No.
It's a torture device.
Oh, why?
Oh, thank you, Halo, for the $5 donation.
Yay, we get to eat good tonight.
Yeah! What are we cooking for dinner tonight?
I don't know. I didn't think that far.
I didn't think that far ahead either.
Ooh.
Maybe chicken?
Chicken.
Winner chicken dinner.
Chicken.
Anyway, for making the funny, you get the money.
Making the money, get the money.
All right, so what's the name of the main character of the breaking wheel? Thank you, Haley Halo. All right, so we have Reed. So Reed is basically there's two main characters, Reed and Julius always picks on Reed.
Okay.
And they're in a robotics class.
Okay.
And basically, Julius is making an exoskeleton. Basically,
okay.
He talks to me. He's like, listen, Reed, it'll lock you in place, and then basically it'll be strong enough to make you do what I want. So when I finish it, I'm gonna trap you in it and make you be my personal servant, kind of thing.
That's when you get new friends.
No, they're not friends.
Oh, they're not.
Julius just picks on Reed.
Oh, I thought they were friends.
Nope.
I don't know. Oops.
Yeah. So, basically,
just go to a different school.
The day ends. Basically, one of one of Reed's friends,
okay,
has this remote control that actually also kind of has the same waves as the exoskeletons. When he pushes a button, it also moves that one. It's
so just another remote, basically.
Yeah, but it has the same wavelength.
Okay.
But basically, I don't really know exactly. I don't remember what happens. Basically, it's the end of the school day, and Julius accidentally gets trapped inside of his own exoskeleton. Reed presses the button that traps him inside.
Oh no!
And he's like, "Oh, you're gonna stay here all weekend," and so he leaves. So then he's hanging out with his friend, and his friend has little remote control little guy. And so he starts doing it. He's like, "Oh, look at this!" He presses it controls and it makes the little robot bend all over the place.
No.
And Reed's like, "That's fun." And he remembers it has the same connection as the other one.
Oh no.
So he's so he's like, "Wait, could it be doing that to Julius in class?" I'm like, "No, that's impossible. No, it's too far away. It's too far away. It wouldn't. No." So he goes back to his place and the friend that has a little sister, he's like, "Oh, I want to play with the toy." So she's just making it bend all over the place.
No. No.
And they're like, "Oh, we're gonna go and get a soda or something. You want to come?" I'm good. And basically stuff happens. There's this weird thing where there's this mini this dollhouse that's kind of like the Reagan house. And he moves the little toy around the house but there's also something outside. It sounds like so it's it's a parallel kind of thing. But basically, he ends up going upstairs where he's attacked by Julius, who's a broken pile of stuff. Oh my god. And then Julius.
Wait, how does Julius get there though? What? Or
he's kind of controlled to get there with the remote.
Oh. Okay.
And then Julius kind of locks himself in on Reed, locks himself to him. And then we cut to the brother and sister friend, and "Oh, I want to play with it more," and start making it play. As some weird noises are heard from upstairs. So.
Oh my god!
Actually, so originally the Cliffs wasn't the original title story. It was actually the Breaking Wheel.
Oh.
But they changed it because the Breaking Wheel cover would have been too rough. So you want to see what that looks like?
Oh, I'm sure.
So this is what the original cover looked like.
Oh my god! Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh! Yikes!
Yeah. So that's that. Too graphic, yeah. For real.
Is there any other images, or is it just that one?
It's just this one.
Oh.
Is there a...
Lovely.
Oh wait, there's also a graphic novel.
Oh jeez!
Yeah. That's the... Yeah. His friend and little sister went to get soda. He just stood there waiting for Jules like a dum-dum instead of being safe with numbers, yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you think about that one?
Well, I mean, that one was interesting.
Where would you rank it?
Is it considered not a good story? Because I thought that was actually kind of interesting.
I think people consider it a good story.
Okay, we'll do pretty good then.
Alright.
I like that one.
Middle, high, low?
Maybe... I like the clips more.
Okay, so put it there.
Sure, I don't know.
All right. He told me everything.
What is this? Gossip at the hair salon?
So this one, we follow Chris.
Chris McLean.
No, just Chris.
Chris McLean.
And Chris
okay.
is going into high school. And basically, at the high school he's going to, there is... He's a very, like... sciencey kid. He likes science stuff. And like, he has two friends that are like more into like physical activities. He's like, doesn't really... Basically, he's like, I need to get into the science club so I can meet some cool, smart friends and kind of move on from these losers, basically.
Wait. Is this a be more chill situation?
So basically, he goes to the class and the professor is named Dr. Little, and he's like, listen, if you want to be part of if you want to be part of the science club, he's a snob. Yeah, he is a snob. If you want to be part of the science club, you gotta come to this the lock-in, where basically we're gonna do an experiment. And he's talking to like these other science kids, and he's like, that are already in the club, like, oh yeah, like these experiments are like life-changing, like they're crazy.
Okay.
Like they never know what to expect. They aren't told.
Okay.
And he's like kind of snob. Like they're like, oh, we're gonna go hang out at the coffee shop. You want to come? Like, oh yeah, sure, I'll come. It's like he's like, I don't have the money, so I'm gonna like steal money from my parents or something to pay for the coffee.
Oh, one of those kids.
Yeah. So he's like, so he can like put on this facade.
Yeah. Pretend he's rich when he's not rich.
Yeah. So basically, he's like, basically when passing out the permission slip saying, he's like, oh, also, so he's like, listen, the experiment's not for the faint of heart. What you're gonna, basically, you can't tell your parents this, but you will have to pull a tooth.
What?
For the experiment.
What?
And also, we learned about Chris is that he hates teeth. Like teeth freak him out.
Okay.
So
what?
So basically, what he does is he steals like one of his baby teeth that like was capped or whatever. Like I'll just pretend I did.
Oh no! Oh no!
So,
oh no!
So he gets to looking, and the teacher's like, okay, listen, here's what's gonna happen. We have this substance from the Freddy Fazbear Mad Scientist Kit. It's called Fazgoo. What you're gonna do is you're gonna use a pair of pliers and yank out a tooth. You're gonna put it in, and you're gonna like also stick your finger in the goo. And basically, what it's gonna do is the goo is gonna take a few red blood cells, and then it's gonna form a mouth, and it's gonna tell you something that's gonna change your life. Once that's done, put it in a chemical bag, throw it away, and you'll be free to go, and you'll be part of the science club.
Bye. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Bye.
So basically, they have some pizza, and then they all go to their own little cubicles, basically,
to do the thing.
Mm-hmm. And you start, and, like, you hear like
teeth pulling is not a thing for me either. So this is already like cracks and, no.
People start, and basically, everyone starts the experiment. He puts the baby tooth in, he doesn't, and it's not really doing anything. But like it does form like a small tendril on his finger. And basically,
is it because it's not his like real tooth?
They said something like it being like an alive, like it's like a fresh alive tooth or something. Mm-hmm. But we'll get there. So basically,
sorry.
Basically, night goes on. Nothing much happens. But then like he hears like shuffling outside, so he looks out and he sees one of the friends that was at the science class. I forget her name, but basically, she has like kind of like this like dreamy expression on her face. Oh, and he hears like she hands like the bag and she's like, she told me everything. And he leaves. And then another guy's like, what? And then the guy and like one of the guy friends comes like, oh, he told me everything. He leaves. And one by one, everyone leaves the classroom, always saying like, oh, he or she told me everything. So Dr. Little comes in and was like, listen, I don't know why it's not working for you. You can either give up and go home, or you can stay a bit longer and see what happens. He's like, I'll stay and see what happens. I want to be in the science club. So he falls asleep, and when he wakes up, the face kind of formed a little bit. It's a little bit bigger. It's not quite a mouth, like kind of feels weird. And basically, the more time passes, the more it grows.
Oh my god, no! Leave! Bye! No!
At one point, he starts freaking out, and he tries to pull away.
Oh.
but he can't.
Right, because it's stupid.
But the thing is, like, he starts feeling more empty inside, and there starts being stuff inside of that one. And at one point, he sees, like...
He turns into goo.
So... I'm gonna skip one part for you. Actually, no, I won't. So basically, at one point, like... He starts feeling a weird pressure in his eye.
No.
And then suddenly it gets, like, sucked inside and goes down the tube and into the creature. Into the creature.
Okay.
And at another point, he has to use the bathroom. Suddenly he doesn't, like, it goes through his finger and...
No.
So, he's slowly being sucked into the goo creature, which is starting to look more human. So, he's, like, basically disintegrating, like as it slowly turns in. And then it starts taking on his face. And it looks at him. And he's like, oh, it's a fake Chris. And he's like, listen, I didn't treat my family right. You gotta do better than I did. Because he knows he's gonna die. He's like, I was awful. You gotta do better than I did. Here's what you need to know. And then he eventually dies. The fake Chris, like, looks at him, puts him in the chemical bag.
He told me everything.
He told me everything. And Chris walked into a bright, sunny day.
God! They all were goo! They all were goo!
So, this is one of the most controversial FNaF stories ever.
Oh!
So what'd you think of the Fazgoo story?
Oh! I don't know! I'm conflicted! Oh no. I'm conflicted. I'm really conflicted right now.
What are you conflicted with?
Like, it's disgusting, but it blew me away. I don't know. How do you feel about this one?
I actually don't think it's too bad.
Oh.
A lot of people really hate the story because they hate Fazgoo as a concept.
Yeah, I think that part is kind of dumb, but like, again, the twist ending makes sense because that's what happened to everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason why it took forever with him is because he didn't use
a fresh tooth.
tooth. Again, why would there be a product like that in the first place? Yeah, I agree.
Fazbear Entertainment's weird.
But, like, I like the ending. The ending was good. Oh, and the body horror. You know me and body horror. Like,
yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I'm really conflicted.
So where are you thinking? Like where? Like, are you thinking conflicted high, conflicted low, or conflicted in the middle?
Since I'm questioning it like crazy, maybe I'll do like top of what did I just listen to?
Okay.
Because I'm questioning it.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Alright.
I just don't want more of your friends to hate me.
Oh no, this is probably one of the most unpopular stories.
Apparently I'm supposed to like dance with me. Whoops. Whoopsies.
But basically, in the epilogue for this one,
Oop. Did you make some money?
Someone became a member. Thank you for becoming a member. Also, we're at 898 subscribers, so we're two away from 900 for real this time. So if you want to subscribe or share with friends, you should totally do that. Anyway, so basically, this giant trash monster is attacking Larson.
Okay.
And Jake has been in the citrus has been ejected from the trash thing, and basically Larson's trying to like not die, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But he gets like the monster like takes something, like throws at him, like stabs him in the stomach. And he keeps running. But basically, Larson gets to the bag of evidence that he brought, remember? And inside, he pulls out a white mask with purple stripes and 2 red cheeks. Which is the puppet.
Oh. And
then the puppet attacks Afton. And basically is able to kill it. Hello, Micaiah, I think that's how you say your name. I'm not sure, but hello, welcome to the stream. Basically, it attacks Afton, and basically they're able to basically get the Afton amalgamation to die. But out of the rubble crawls a weird robot with like red hair, a long neck.
Wait. Continue.
It kind of like waves at Jake in the Citrate and then crawls away.
Wait. Red hair, long neck. Isn't that from... I don't want to say anything and then sound so stupid in front of your
No, you're okay.
your lovely
You're okay.
audience you
You're
have
okay.
here.
You're okay. It is Eleanor from True.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I whispered it.
But basically, Jake sees Larson on the ground with like, you know, he has a big cut because of the Afton amalgamation, and he can feel like there's kind of like an infection
in the stomach.
Yeah.
Oh God, not another pregnant story.
No.
God.
So
okay.
So Jake is like, I gotta get rid of the infection. So basically, he puts a lot of energy into his hand from the endoskeleton, so it's like red hot and kind of burns out the infection.
Oh my God.
And also cauterizes the wound.
Oh my God.
And that's the end of that epilogue.
Oh, nice. Sorry if I'm taking too long making decisions here.
No, you're fine. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4 stories left. 4 books left plus the extra book.
The extra book?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We'll try to go a bit fast. So Gumdrop Angel, we got this girl named Angel. She her mom got divorced and then married this guy, and they have the stepdaughter, and the stepdaughter is like kind of like seen as like the good one, and so she's kind of treated badly, like, so they don't really treat their daughter well, just like the stepdaughter is treated well. And the daughter has a birthday party at Freddy Fazbear's. After Larson got stabbed, Evil tried to take over his body. Yeah. But yeah, so basically, one of the things what you learn is that each Fazbear location is like some sort of gimmick, some kind of different thing that sets it apart from all the other ones.
Okay.
This one has a very special thing for the birthday girl. Basically, they have this giant gummy creature, like a human-shaped blob of gummy candy stuff.
Why?
So they do. So
ew, that's disgusting.
So basically they lower it down and all the kids get to just eat it like piranhas. But
okay, this is already going on my lower list.
But the
right
birthday
now?
girl gets the gumdrop nose, which is the most important part.
Why is it the most important part?
I don't know, it just is. It's just tradition, I guess. So basically,
okay.
The little sister, whose name is Ophelia.
Okay.
I was like, I'm not really hungry anymore after eating all that candy. Can I save it? Like, yeah, sure. But remember, well, you can have the gumdrop nose. And while they're the sister angels, she meets this guy who's like actually kind of nice that works there. And basically, she gets like kind of messy. Like he uses like a spray, like clean her up a bit. And then while at the house, she's like basically told like, oh, we won't pay for your college because we don't like you. We like our daughter better.
Oh my God.
And she's angry and she like wants to like, you know, hurt her sister. So she basically eats the gumdrop nose. And basically she starts not feeling well. Like she starts getting these like blotches of pink on her skin.
Does she turn into a gummy? Does she turn into a gummy?
So basically, she starts freaking out. She's like, "Oh my gosh, what did that guy spray on me at the restaurant?" Because like he uses like a spray to clean her up if she got like messy. And so she calls him, and he's like, "Oh, just come on over." So she starts going and starts like becoming more pink and weird. It's hard to move around. So she gets there and she sees the guy. He's like upset. He's like sad. She's like, but she doesn't really understand why. He's like, "Come here," and like puts her in this box. And she's like, "Oh, I don't know why, but I want to be in this box. But why is he so sad?" He closes it, and she like falls asleep. She wakes up. She's being lowered on the stage, and she is announced like, "Oh, get ready to eat. Remember, only the birthday girl gets the gummy nose." And she's just like, and children start eating her alive. The end.
They printed that.
They printed that.
No, it's not as bad as in the flesh.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on a minute.
Sorry, I thought they printed that was the lowest for some reason. My bad.
Because why a nose?
Ophelia is 5 years old and tries so hard to get along with her older stepsister. To see Angel hit her and act all mean really upset me. Yeah, Angel is not a good character.
Mm-hmm.
Another eating one. Alright, so next we have Sergio's Lucky Day. So,
Okay.
Sergio, he's not doing too well. He's in kind of like a dead-end job, not really happy. Like he has a girlfriend, but he doesn't really like her that much.
Then break up.
So, basically,
I'm sorry.
he like...
Not my Gumdrop buttons.
Why is everyone okay with these stories?
I'm not a... Your girlfriend's learning quickly. Yes, she did get turned into a gummy. Yeah, I figured because it reminded me of like funny enough, Willy Wonka, where the chick turns into a blueberry. I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah. So basically, in the next story, we have Sergio kind of a dead end job. Basically, he's driving along one day and his car breaks down.
Sergio's car.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's this dumpster, and he just trying to look for like a spare part or something.
Okay.
And he sees this little thing. It's a little wooden boy with like a little propeller hat and holding a sign.
Is it Balloon Boy?
Yes, but
Okay.
it's holding a sign saying "I'm a lucky boy." And his little boy's like, "I'm a lucky boy." So it's not Balloon Boy. He's Lucky Boy.
Nope, leave him. Bye.
And Sergio's like, I could use a little look. So he takes it and he gets like a part, so he's able to get to the gas station to like get some more gas or whatever. And Lucky Boy's like, you should buy a lottery ticket. So like, okay, whatever, I'll buy a lottery ticket. He wins the lottery.
Okay.
And he's like, I am lucky. So basically, basically he starts like getting money, like, and like he gets like a car, like he gets like a promotion, like he starts like he's asking Lucky Boy like what to do, and he's like, yeah, I want like Lucky Boy's just like tell him what to do. He just starts relying on this little wooden doll, like, because like, oh, I must be super lucky. He breaks up with his girlfriend, gets a new one, but he's still not really happy. And she starts noticing like the weird doll. She's like, you should get rid of it. She's like, no, can't get rid of it.
Oh, jeez.
And it actually, and like at one point she like starts like freaking out, like, this is so weird. She tries to like look at it, and like, he freaks out and grabs it while he's driving, and they like go off a cliff. And they crash, and she's like screaming, and she's like, yeah, I'm gonna sue you or whatever.
I'm gonna sue you.
Whatever. For reckless. And basically he's like, whatever, it's fine. And basically he's like, you know what? I know what I need to be happy. There was this girl I liked in high school, and the reunion's coming up. So I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna go to the reunion, meet this girl, be happy. And basically, he's like, I need to look good for the party or whatever. And like he was like, oh, you know what you should do? I think you're a little too big. You should cut it off. You're a little chubby. Why don't you cut off some of that fat on yours? And so he starts like okay. So he just starts like,
bro, no.
He starts, doing all that stuff, and then he like goes to the party, and he's like walking down the hall, and he like looks back, and he's like, huh, there's like a bunch of weird red fleshy chunks all over the ground. They should really clean this place up.
Does he not remember cutting his own skin off?
Then he opens the door, and he's like, I'm gonna be the center of attention because how good I look, and everyone looks, and they all start screaming.
Gee, I wonder why.
And like, it's like metal parts all over his face, like cut, like he's smiling, like, time to find that girl. And that's where the story ends.
What did I just listen to?
Okay. Yeah. I always think the story is a comedy.
Yeah, that's probably why I don't like it as much.
Alright. Ready for an actually good one again?
Oh, this one's a good one.
What we found.
What we found.
So,
yeah.
This one follows Hudson as he's working at the newly opened Fazbear Fright attraction. Okay. Which is the FNaF 3 place.
Right.
And basically, thank you, Haley Hill, for another $20 donation. No worries, there are things we all like and dislike about the stories. There's no unanimous opinion. Please enjoy them for any reason or none at all. We're happy you're here interacting with them and us.
Aww, thank you.
Thank you. See, I told you they'd like you.
Yay.
Seriously, thank you, Halo.
Yeah, thank you.
So basically, we learned that Hudson is kind of like he can't really get a job in town. Basically, whenever he gets a job, he's okay for a bit, but then people learn about his past, and then they distance themselves from him. And recently, there was this one girl he liked who he talked to, and she learned about his past somehow, and then she wanted to just be not with him.
Oh, as you do?
So, basically, he's basically, thank you again, Halo. So, as he's working, they get a shipment of an animatronic, and it's Springtrap.
Okay.
Basically, it goes back and forth, I think, a bit, where he's like, basically, whenever he sees the robot, like, he hears voices from his past, like visions and stuff, and like things start moving that aren't supposed to be moving. And basically, you learn that his dad died when he was young.
Oh no!
And his mom married just the worst guy ever, who started abusing him as a kid.
Oh my god!
And his mom just let it happen. And basically, he survived for a bit, but then like his house burned down.
Oh my god!
And people blamed him. They thought he burned it on purpose to kill them.
Oh my god!
So that's why whenever like people learn about his past, they're like, when the girl found out, she was like, "Did you do it?" He's like, "No, I didn't." But he was kind of like defensive about it because like he doesn't really remember much about that night because it was so traumatic for him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so he's trying to survive Springtrap, and like he hears voices of his past, like he hears like his stepfather, his abusive teacher. He just had like a rough life, and basically, what you learn is that basically he did set up the fire. He did.
Oh, he did?
He actually did.
Oh, fudge!
Yeah.
Oh, that took a turn.
But at one point, basically at the end of the story, he's trying to hide from Springtrap, and he hides in this place. He doesn't realize it's an oven.
No.
And that's basically the story.
So he burns himself?
Not on purpose, but yeah.
But like he dies?
He dies, yeah.
Oh,
and it's kind of like a retelling of FNaF 3.
Oh, jeez.
Chat, I got the basics right. I thought I got the basics.
I wouldn't know.
So where'd you put that one?
Oh. I ain't got no idea.
Pretty much? Okay, thanks, William.
No, that one's interesting.
Yeah. I will say, I do agree with that, Halo. Like I think like criticizing things you like is very important.
Mm-hmm.
Like you know, even like with some of my favorite games, I can still criticize them because you know it's something that needs to happen. Although Hudson knew it was an oven, he just went in because he was delirious due to blood loss and reminded him of the fireplace from his home. Right, because he hid in the fireplace to escape his stepfather.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we'll move that to pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know peak, only because like I think reading it I'd probably feel different, but
all right. So next up is the Puppet Carver.
Did you want to go over the epilogue?
Oh, right, the epilogue. I almost forgot. I'll do the epilogue and then I'll use the restroom real quick. So basically, let me make sure.
Yeah,
am I even on? There we go. I'm not even on. Okay. So basically,
epilogue.
This is an interesting one. Larson wakes up in the hospital after surgery after the mysterious infection in his run on the stomach. He spends his time recovering, and his wife, who he was actually like being separated from, and his son like started visiting him more. And then he because like originally he was like kind of like he even Larson was kind of like not well in life because he was like upset, like his wife was like he was distant from his wife and his son. But now that he's like done this, like, oh, I need to be more present in my family's life, basically. But over the past few days, he's been having different visions and places from different times revolving around Fazbear Entertainment. And they all come back to one thing in particular. A ball pit.
Oh, fudge. Not a ball pit, no!
So, yes. After the incident of the factory, Jake has remained undercover. He hides in an alleyway, and basically, while he was... this part's interesting. He finds a sleeping homeless man, which is assumed to be the one from the epilogue 2 that saw him picking up the plush trap chaser. And he's like, listen, and he goes out to like touch man, but because Jake and Afton aren't in the citrus anymore, it doesn't kill him. Okay. In fact, it actually helps retrieve a good memory for him, and he's actually able to sleep more peacefully.
Oh.
So, yeah. He like see their memories and like bring the good ones, and the homeless man smiles in his sleep. So basically, Larson is looking for places that might contain the ball pit and comes across an old abandoned restaurant.
In the woods? No.
No.
Okay.
And it's Jeff's Pizza.
Oh,
and he sees the ball pit.
My God.
Basically, he, while this is happening, Jake, finds this, girl who's, like, kind of passed out, and, like, he can tell she's on drugs, and he's like, I want to help her, so he basically takes her to, like, this, like, place where she can be safe, like, a little, like, cabin, like, a little abandoned place.
Okay.
And while he's there, he hears something crawling around outside.
Oh, that's nice.
And that's where the epilogue ends.
Oh. Okay.
People got gifted memberships out of nowhere. That's funny. There's only like 30 left. Yeah. I don't know why that happened. Like, but yeah. I'm gonna quickly use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. What should I do?
Talk to chat, I guess. You can just say hi and stuff.
Oh,
I'll be like 5 seconds.
Okay, I'll count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's not back. I'm gonna take his chair. Oh yeah. Travel time! Yay! Travel time! Well, hopefully everyone's doing okay today. These stories are interesting. It brings me back to back when, like, I would read creepypastas in high school. Oh gosh, that was a time. Do 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 do. Oh, let me look at like the titles. The Puppet Carver, okay. Jumper Tickets, okay. Pizza Kit, that one's gonna be weird. Friendly Face, Sea Bonnies, no, get that out of here. Sorry, I'm reading.
No, you're okay. Stop. It's trouble time. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's trouble time. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's trouble time.
Do you want me to move?
You want to sit in the chair for a bit?
That's okay. I don't want to be in your way.
No, you're not. You're okay, darling. All right. I accidentally pressed the mute button for a second. Oops. Okay, so next up we got the Puppet Carver. So, okay, you remember this guy's name? Basically, we have this guy, main guy, who runs a restaurant.
As you do.
But it's not a Freddy's exactly.
Oh, it's not?
Jack. So Jack runs this restaurant, and he thought it'd be the easiest thing in the world because people loved pizzerias, arcades, animatronics, that kind of stuff. But it hasn't been doing well, and it's kind of been like soul-sucking. It's kind of been like a soul-sucking job. And basically, he treats his employees like crap.
As you do.
One of his employees is actually like a mechanic kind of thing. And he's like, listen, I have this machine I want to sell you. Mm-hmm. It'll take just like a plank of wood and it'll carve it and be like a working animatronic kind of thing. It'll be kind of basic, wooden, but it'll get the job done since a lot of the animatronics keep breaking down. He's like, fine, I'll look at it tomorrow or whatever. So basically, he looks at it. Basically, like he's like, okay, this is my big chance. I gotta do this. And when he puts in the plank of wood to show the boss the next day, it breaks. It basically explodes wooden shavings out all over the place, causing a huge mess, and it makes Jack like flip a lid. He's like freaks out. He's like, okay, listen, everyone. But he's like, he calms down. He's like, okay, listen, everyone, I'm not mad. Just can you clean it up? And they clean it up. He's like, okay, now that you're cleaned up, get the frick out. You're fired, all of you. I would have fired you earlier, but I need you to clean up the mess you made first. Get out.
Clean up this mess or you're fired.
No,
what is this, regular show?
No, literally, he literally like doesn't fire them right away to make sure they actually clean it up before he fires them. Okay. And then he's struggling. Like maybe like a few families come in. He's like they don't really have a good time because he's just like a grumpy old man basically. And he basically looks at the Puppet Carver thing. He's like, oh, look at this stupid thing. And he's like, wait, this kind of maybe like there's like something inside of it. So he kind of goes inside, looks at it, and the door behind, because like it's like human size, shuts behind him.
As it does.
So then he's like freaking out, like, what the heck is this? And suddenly like, a bunch of blades start like spinning and coming towards him inside the machine. And it's like about to like, cut him open basically.
Oh my god.
But then they stop.
Oh.
One thing I forgot to mention about this also is like throughout the story, like he's been treating all the people like crap. Like he goes to like a restaurant and treats the worker like he yells at the worker, makes her cry, that kind of stuff.
Oh my god.
So he gets out of the machine. He's like, whoa, I almost died there. And he starts rethinking about his life so far. And he's like, oh my gosh, I've been a huge asshole to everybody around me. So for the rest of the story, he starts going back and like treating like making amends. Like he goes to the worker, he apologizes. He goes to his employees, he apologizes. He actually like does like a sale, and like more customers start coming, and like the business actually starts going up. It's no longer like a dead end job. And he's like feeling really good about himself. And he's walking down the street one night when he hears something behind him, and this pink goo starts coming after him.
Another goo situation?
Yeah. Basically, it chases him. It basically chases him into this office building and traps him. And people assume it's Fazgoo.
Is it really Fazgoo?
And basically,
oh god,
it like forms a figure and like it like touches him like boop, and like it like makes him feel like the pain of like everybody he ever like was mean to.
Oh my god.
And he's like, oh wow, I really have just been awful. So from then on, he's a much more positive person. They comment like, oh, it's almost like he's a brand new person.
Because he is a brand new person.
That's the
because he told me everything.
It's a very weird story. It's a very weird story. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I get to control this now.
Yeah. Trouble time. Where do you want to put that one? What I listened to? Yeah.
It took a turn I didn't care.
I just realized, so there's a second book series, Tales from the Pizzaplex, which is like more short stories.
Mm-hmm.
We won't have time to do it today, but maybe another time we can do a sequel to this stream if you want.
Well, that sounds like fun.
Yeah. Okay, so basically, this next story, Jump for Tickets, I actually really like. So basically, you have, there's so many characters, I'm sorry, I cannot remember all their names.
You're fine, do you need me to move?
No, I can control from here. Okay, so we have Colton Bolton. Basically, Colton, oh yeah, at the end the employee finds organs and goo inside the Puppet Carver machine.
My answer still stands.
Yeah, so it's implied that when the saws actually did kill him at that moment and kind of split him into like it was weird. Mm-hmm. But basically, Puppet Carver, we have Colton. He hates kids, and his dad is dead.
Okay.
We have Colton. He's a little lad. His dad is dead. So back when I did the Dark Rooms podcast, when we did episodes on the books, Inky was giving a summary, and he was like, "Oh, so we have Colton. Well, he's a little lad. His dad is dead." And that made me laugh so hard it became like a meme. But yeah, so basically, Colton's dad is dead. He hates children. He's playing video games online. He's like, These kids are stupid. Kids are stupid. Minors are stupid. And basically he has a brother that he finds like super annoying or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And basically he goes to Freddy Fazbear Pizza and he wants to win enough tickets to get a game console, basically like a Nintendo Switch.
You know how many tickets he would need to win for that?
So his plan is to use basically there's this machine called Jump for Tickets. Basically it's this machine where it's like kind of like two kind of thing middle platform. When you jump on it, the whole thing moves down and lets like some tickets fall at the top because like there's like a container up there they're kind of like able to fall out.
Okay.
So like you see a bunch of kids go in, they start jumping and tickets like a ton of tickets fall, like a crazy amount of tickets.
Does he push the kids, being like, "Give me these tickets"?
No. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna go. So he hops in, he jumps in, but the thing barely moves. Like it doesn't. Like maybe 3 tickets come out. Like,
Sucker.
This is bogus. Like because obviously it's rigged for the kids to win basically. Basically he's like, this is bogus. So there's also this animatronic around called Coils the Clown, which has been watching the machine.
I'm sorry, what?
It's like this clown thing with like coiled arms, like coiled spring arms.
Get away from that thing.
And basically, he's like, you know what? This is bogus. So he decides to break into the Freddy Fazbear's restaurant. So
that's for a game console? Come on.
So you would think like, oh, is he gonna break in to steal the console?
No, he wants the tickets.
So
I'm already getting ready for this one.
So he breaks in, instead of going to steal the game console, he goes in to tinker with the machine.
Which, that makes no sense.
So basically, he goes in and starts fiddling with it, and he's like, oh, I just need to make it so like if, basically so it's not rigged for kids. Like obviously there's something that's like, oh, if it's too heavy, it means it's an adult, which means adult doesn't give that much. So he starts tinkering with it. Coils tries to get him out of there, but he avoids the animatronic. Next day he goes back and he tries to do it again, but it's even worse. But the kids get even more, so it didn't work at all. And he's like pissed, like, all these stupid children. These stupid children. And his brother's there, and he's like, I just want to hang out with you, big brother. I love you. And he's like, get the away from me, kid.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's not the best. So then Colton breaks in again to tinker with the machine again. And Coil's like, no, get the heck out of there, kid. What are you doing? What are you even doing? And Colton gets under the machine and he starts messing with it, but then the door gets stuck. And he's like, let me out. He starts screaming for help, but it's out there, so no one can hear him. So then the next day comes and he's tired, he has no water, his voice is gone. And some kids climb on into the Jump for Tickets machine, which he is under. And they go, 3, 2, 1, time to jump for tickets. They start jumping, but it doesn't fully jump. So they try again and again. And they go to an employee, like, it's not really working. And the employee tries jumping.
Oof.
Colton gets squished under. And then it cuts over to, like, Coil's Clown, where I think his, like, eyes are different color and he started crying. Meaning, like, he got possessed by Colton. The end. Yeah. What? Really?
I'm sorry. Everything could have been avoided if he flippin' just took the game console.
Wow.
I will not stand for stupid characters who are jerks to children.
Okay, so I'm surprised, but out of all the stories in this book to be in that low of a tier, I'm surprised it was that one, not a different one.
What do you mean? Which one do you think I would have had lower?
So let's talk about Pizza Kit.
Why, is this one just as bad? Maybe I'll switch it.
So, okay, what are the name of the characters? Let me find them again. Okay, Peyton and Marley. Okay. So, Peyton and Marley are two best friends in high school. They are in a home economics class.
Okay.
See, they kind of took, basically it's like, this isn't a required class. They just took it because like it's an easy A or whatever. Marley like mess around. Peyton's like they're like best friends. Like, so it's like the kind of dynamic where like Marley is the one that gets in trouble. Peyton is the good kid kind of thing. Where like her parents don't really like Marley because they feel like it's a bad influence on Peyton. And this one's awful. Oh boy, here we go. So they're in their cooking unit. So they're like, we're gonna go to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Factory. So
Because they have one?
Yep.
Okay.
So basically, they go and they're gonna take a tour. And basically, they're like, "Listen, we make these pizza kits where basically people can order online their kits to make their own pizzas. So like, you guys will get to make your own today." And so while they're on the tour, Marley's like, "Hey, let's go look at the catwalks." And Peyton's like, "I don't think we should." And Marley's like, "Yeah, let's go." So they go up there, and Marley starts running around, and Peyton's like, "You should stop." And Marley's like, "Nope, what could possibly go wrong?" And then she runs to one side, it kind of wobbles, and she goes over the edge. Peyton goes to look, but all she sees are the vats of sauce below.
I'm already ready. I know where this is going,
Peyton
and
starts
I'm not.
freaking out.
I'm not.
Like, freaking out. And, like, she goes back to the group, but at the end of the tour, they notice that Marley's missing.
Mm-hmm.
So it starts, like, people start being worried, like, "Oh, you saw her last, right?"
Mm-hmm.
And like the police are called and everything, and she tries to act normal at school, but then they get their pizza kits. So she gets her kit, and Pam's like, "Wait, what if she's in my pizza?" And like her brain starts freaking out, and like starts being like, "Are the pepperonis like her tongue? Is the cheese her hair?
I'm just
Is the
gonna leave
sauce her
this here.
blood?"
I'm just gonna leave this here.
And,
you can continue.
And the teacher's like, "Peyton, what's wrong? Wait, what? Are you not gonna eat your pizza?" And she forces it down.
I'm just gonna.
She forces it down, like,
Yeah.
she's like, "Oh no, everything's fine." So then, she just feels how heavy it is in her stomach. So she goes home.
Yep,
She's like, I'm not okay. So she like, she starts feeling sick, and she like starts like, so she comes up with this idea like, "Oh, maybe Marley wasn't, or like maybe I got like a parasite or something. That's why my stomach is just awful." And she remembers like the story like, "Oh, like if you put like a piece of meat on your tongue, like a parasite will like crawl up and get it, so you can get it out of your stomach."
What the heck?
Yeah. So she goes to the bathroom and she does that, but then a parasite comes up, but a hand reaches out. And
yeah, that's staying in the.
And like basically, like it starts like I don't even remember the best way to explain it. I'm gonna pull up the summary because I don't even remember everything because it was so crazy.
I don't think there's anything else you can tell me that won't let me move it.
Basically, Marley's hand reaches out, tries to crawl out. The arm retreats in the body, and now she feels a lump on her face as her skin stretches. Her eyes blast out from their eye sockets under the pressure. Marley's flesh tissue comes out of her nose, ears, mouth, eyes, and empty eye sockets. But the pressure only increases. She continues spewing Marley out until she's emptied out, remaining alive through the whole process. And then she wakes up from her nightmare.
It's a dream.
So we cut to Marley, who's
What?
actually alive. She fell down and she was okay, but she went to hide and cause a little scare. So now she came back to Peyton and be like, tell her she's okay. So, actually, cut that. She wakes up from the nightmare and she goes outside. She throws up, and then she goes back inside.
It was a dream.
Yeah, but then like Marley comes and knocks on the door, and Peyton's like, "Wait, I threw up outside. Is she out there?" Like, because she still thinks that she ate her friend.
What?
And so she's like, "I gotta escape." So she climbs up on the roof. So Marley's like, "Hey, where's my friend?" She hears a noise in the backyard, and then you find out that she fell off the roof and broke her neck. And Peyton dies. The end.
Yeah, that's gonna be in the blue category. That story was garbage. I'm sorry, but
It had the blueprints for an interesting story about someone's guilt and paranoia consuming them and causing them to act drastically, but it's just not it. Poorly paced, badly written, and can't even get the name of the characters consistent. Yeah. Also, like at the beginning, Marley complains about not having a boyfriend. At the end, she's like, "Oh, I was spending time with my boyfriend." So it's like, "Oh, is it even the real Marley? We don't even know."
yeah, we're just gonna leave that down there. Jump for tickets. Do you want me to be nice? Do you want me to move it up one?
I mean, I like Jump for Tickets.
There. Just for you.
Oh, you're so sweet. All right, epilogue time. So, after some digging, Larson found 30 samples of blood worth in the ball pit.
Ew.
But he got the results back All 30 samples came from one person.
Wait, what?
But with each sample coming from a different year.
That's weird.
Larson, due to something, has been bleeding inside the ball pit for over 3 decades and determined to find the source. He suspects it may tie back to citrate that probably potentially help him find out if it's good or evil. Some time passes for Jake and the girl he rescued. The thing crawling outside has disappeared, and Jake returns with food, seeing that the girl has woken up and introduces herself as the name Renelle. Jake feels something off about the name, but he ignores it. He says it seems right, but wrong at the same time.
Wait.
I figured this one out pretty quickly. I'm wondering if you will.
Well, okay, I'm not that smart.
You're okay.
Hold on.
I think in the book it's like something like a truth hidden in a lie.
Truth hidden in a lie?
We can come back to it, but basically, Jake tells her that he picked her from drug dealers, and she thanks him, and she's not scared of him. She talks about how her mother died when she was 13. Her father became obsessed with work to deal with grief. Her father sent her to school, so she stole some of his money. Father kicked her out, so she's been on the streets. Renelle shows a tear as she eats the food Jake brought back. He realizes that she still misses her dad, and Jake decides to help her reunite her with her father. In that moment, a ray of sunlight falls on Renelle, and he notices that she's wearing a silver pendant in the shape of a heart.
Oh.
What's up?
Oh, it's Eleanor.
So if
It's
you read Renelle
Ellen.
backwards, L and Ner.
Oh, it's Eleanor.
Yep. So that's that epilogue.
Oops, I should have known that.
Alright, so next we'll move on to Friendly Face.
Friendly face.
Yes. So basically, Friendly Face, we have these two kids named Edward and Edward and Jack. Yep. So basically, Edward is he gets distracted easily, makes mistakes. He's kind of clumsy, kind of like me. And basically, he's like, listen. He has his best friend named Jack, who's very very sciencey, very smart, intellectual kind of kid.
Mm-hmm.
And one day they find this cat, and they name it Faraday, a little black cat, and they take care of it. And they get really attached to it.
What's the name?
Faraday.
How do you spell that?
Faraday. Faraday, I think it is. Let me see. Yeah, Faraday. So basically, it's like named after like a scientist or something.
Yeah.
Basically, they're hanging out, and one day Faraday sees a butterfly, and he starts chasing it, and so does Jack and Edward.
And then a truck comes out of nowhere. Wait, really?
So Jack runs into the road to get Faraday, and both get hit by a truck.
Oh my god! I was kidding! I was making a joke!
I wasn't. Yep, so gets hit by a truck.
Oh no!
Yeah. So, this just utterly wrecks Edward. And he's just like, he lost his pet and his friend. And the two families were friends, like their families, Jack and Edward's family, and now they just kind of hate each other. They kind of hate Edward for what happened. They blame him for Jack's death.
Blame the truck driver, not the flipping kid. Jeez.
And basically, he was just in a very deep depression, and he buried them, and he sees this ad on TV for Fast Entertainment's Friendly Face service, where basically you can send them in just a hair of a dead pet, and they will make an animatronic replica of it.
That can't go bad at all.
So
I said sarcastically.
So basically, he's like, I'm gonna get. So basically, he grabs a chunk of Faraday's hair that was saved somehow. I don't remember the full timeline of what happens, but basically, he sends it in, and he waits, but he doesn't get anything back. So he calls and he's like, "Oh, there's a weird error on the production line. You sure you want it?" It's like, "Yeah." By the way, have you seen the cover of the book?
He sent in the wrong hair. Is that what happens?
No. So basically, he gets it and he sees Jack's face on Faraday's body. So he sent in both hairs.
Oh.
He's like, oh, I'm so stupid. My mom's right. I should have paid attention because I never pay attention to stuff. And he's like, no, so he buries it. But it gets activated and starts following him around. So he starts seeing it everywhere.
Oh my god.
He sees it at school. He sees it in his house. He's terrified of it. So he runs away. And eventually, one day, it like follows him after school. It starts chasing him. He's running. And he runs into the road.
Does he get hit by a truck too?
Yeah.
Oh my god! What's with the truck?
Yeah.
Is that how it ends?
That's how it ends. Just okay. Alright, so sea bodies.
Is that like a play on sea monkeys?
So we got
Oh god.
we got this brother and you got this kid and his brother at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. And basically he's talking to his crush and his little brother comes up and he's like, listen, I look what I won. I got these little sea bonnies. Yeah. Basically, Fazbear Entertainment has genetically engineered some sea monkeys to be Bonnie shaped. They're blue and have little rabbit ears.
Okay.
What's his name again? I can't even remember. Sea Bonnies. We got Mott. Right, his name's Mott.
What kind of name is Mott? Sorry, that was really mean.
So basically, Mott's like, oh, heck no, I don't want that. So screw you. No. Get out of here. That's creepy. And then the little brother's like, I bought them. And so he brings him home, and he has a new pet. And Mott's like, he doesn't like him. And like so, they put the sea bonnies in a tank with their goldfish, and Mott's like, oh, there's little freaks. And they speak in his mind, telling him like, you're an idiot.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they talk to him in his mind.
The sea bonnies do?
Yep.
Okay.
So Mott's freaking out, but like next day he comes back and he looks at the goldfish that was in there, but it looks a little weird. Then he realized that the goldfish is just a clump of sea bonnies.
Did they eat the goldfish? Did they eat the goldfish?
So Mott's like, heck no, I'm not dealing with this. So he basically in the middle of the night he takes them and dumps them down the toilet. He flushes them.
Bye.
He goes to sleep and then like he hears something in the middle of the night. He wakes up. He's like, I'm just tired. So he gets a drink of water. He gets a glass of water in the dark.
No.
And he feels something inside of his water.
No.
So he starts freaking out because he's like, did I just eat a sea bonnie? And basically he starts not feeling well. He's like, oh my gosh. Oh my, like he starts hearing voices in his head. He starts freaking out. And then he remembers having the goldfish is like, am I being turned into a bunch of sea bonnies? Are they eating me from the inside out and turning me into more of them? And then he's like, I gotta go to the doctor. So he goes to the doctor and they take a scan of his body. They're like, this is weird. And they look at like there's a bunch of little like individual things where like your body part should be like. That's really weird. Like look at it. Look at little rabbit ears. He's like, listen, I actually, and like he actually does a smart thing. He's like, here's what happened, and he actually explains. We kind of excited to explain what happened. Where it's like, the doctor's like, listen, you're probably tired. I'm gonna call your mom, and like his mom's pissed. Like, how could you flush the thing? Like you're crazy. What are you doing, kid? You're grounded. And he's laying there like, they don't believe me. I'm gonna die. So like, no, I'm gonna. He's like, I gotta go somewhere. So he starts trying to run back to he breaks out, tries to run to the doctor's office, but it's raining. And basically he starts like dissolving like little bunches of sea bonnies as he's trying to run. And like they start like they'll like break off him, then like swim through the rainwater and like get back onto him. And he makes it to the doctor and like bangs on the door. And like it cuts to one of the nurses and they open the door, like, oh Ma, what are you doing here? And he looks like nothing. It's just a nice rainy day. I'll see you later. And she's like, he looks a little weird, like a little bluish. Oh well, have a good day. And he just like disappears into the rain.
Yeah, we're just gonna leave that there of what did I just listen to. Yeah, we're just gonna leave that one there.
All right, Together Forever. So this one,
Together forever and ever.
we have
Yeah.
what are their names? We have Jessica and Brittany. Now these are like
Jessica and Brittany.
literally, yeah, they're like snotty
Oh
popular
my
girls
god.
who are in this robotics class.
Of course.
And basically, they are like in high school, and their high school is kind of merged with like a junior high, I think. So there are these two little kids, like probably 6th graders, that actually kind of like them. They're like, oh hi, we want to talk to you. And they're like, get the heck away from us, brats. And they're also they're smart kids, but basically, they're in robotics class, and the teacher's like, listen, you guys, Jessica, Brittany, you guys are smart, so I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you this tough project. Basically, you have to take this robot and give it a new purpose, basically. So there's this pig animatronic that's a spring lock animatronic. So basically, he's like, make sure you read the instructions. And like, oh my gosh, we'll totally read the instructions. Yes, sir. They don't read the instructions. Basically, they're like, okay, listen. So apparently, there's like a hatch inside these robots. So what if we got it to grab these two little girls and make them our servants for a bit?
Okay.
So they're working one day, and it's really creepy because basically what happens is they press a button, and what happens is the robot wakes up, grabs Brittany, shoves her into the stomach hatch.
Holy crap!
And then you hear some snaps and screams.
Oh, jeez.
Jessica's like frozen and like, what the heck just happened? And then suddenly, out of the robot comes Brittany's voice. Like, what happened? What's going on? Get me out of here. She's like, you're alive? What the heck? And so she tries to find a button to release her, but presses the wrong button.
And she gets... Oh my god.
And then they're stuck together. So basically, they both end up possessing the same robot. They're both dead. And then the robot goes to the kids that they wanted to like, and they're like, listen, I am the pig animatronic. I am here to do your bidding on the behalf of Jessica and Brittany. And they're like, oh, this is so cool. And like it cuts to the inside where it's just like a mess of blood and gore, and like their faces are just like on opposite sides staring at each other in pain forever. Yeah. You're telling me a pig spring this lock? That's funny. Alright, so technically down there they're out of order, but it doesn't really matter. So I'll just do Prankster first.
Did you want to do the epilogue?
Oh, right, epilogue. I don't remember what happens in this one.
And then after that, I gotta use the restroom.
You're okay. Alright, so... Oh, right. Okay, basically, Larson continues investigating the blood, blah, 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 blah. Basically, the blood, all the blood in the pit came from different days where things went missing, where, like, kid would go missing, or parents would say that, like, there was a strange female-shaped figure around. He looks through some of the pictures of missing teens. See one girl with a strange female figure in the background, which matches the parents' description of it. It's a metal mannequin appeared with a pale gray skin, red bundled hair, and ponytail, and silver pendant around its long neck. Another sticking point was the man named Dr. Talbert, who had been called in to help study several of the cases. He specialized in something called Remnant.
Didn't you tell me about Remnant?
The police department was never able to properly study it, only knowing it's some silvery liquid. Confused on the realm's event, Larson started looking into the straight truth again, believing it to be the heart behind everything. So it is passed, and Jake is able to track down Renell's father. He says to ask her, do you want to go home? And she has some hesitation, but basically Renell's like, yeah, I wanna go home. Renell is able to find her way back to her dad's house when the doorbell suddenly opens. Dad is assuming something delivered to him. Renell leads Jake in. It's right surrounding. He knows two photos. One is from Renell's dad and a man posing the other, both in lab coats. Right? He reckons the second man, it was Phineas Taggart.
Oh,
who seemed to be friends with Renell's father.
Oh my god.
The second photo saw Renell and her father together. She had curly black hair and brown eyes, as opposed to the brown hair and blue eyes she had now. Larson arrives at the home with Dr. Talbert, prepared to question him. He knows that the door is wide open. He sees the Citrate and a young girl. So her father is Talbert. She's staring at the photo, and then her appearance changed. She's become the girl in the photos. All of a sudden, Larson began another vision. He saw Renelle for who she truly was, Eleanor, an animatronic inhabited by the evil entity that fed off people's suffering. Larson was so appalled by Eleanor's evil that he was about to shoot her down with his gun before losing consciousness. Larson whispers her name and collapses to the ground.
Who knew she would come back? What?
Yeah. So, now within the mindscape, Larson saw Eleanor in her true animatronic form, sitting on a wooden working table. Larson walked over to see the plush trap chaser in her hands. As she shoved signature human eyes and teeth inside the toy, she laughs as the scene changes. Larson finds himself in a house during the events of 1:35 a.m. Eleanor is scratching her hands on the window as Delilah believes it's Ella in hysteria. The doll. Larson tries to help her, but she can't hear him. The scene suddenly shifts again. Larson is at the hospital near the end. A step closer. He watches as the deceased Pete being operated on as Eleanor holding him down. Larson tries to stop her, but the scene shifts to a different hospital, a different patient. William Afton, burned to a crisp, lied motionless in his bed. Before Larson can react, Eleanor bursts out of his chest, pulling Larson inside the body as there is yet another transition. This time, Larson is stuck inside a maze. Those cardboard cutouts of a building that's smashed to pieces and hastily reattached to the wall. Eleanor prompts Larson to chase her. As he winds through the maze, comes to face-to-face with Toby at the end of hide and seek. Smiling whilst impaled the back of wooden pegs. Eleanor escapes, and the floor opens beneath Larson's feet as he falls. Larson lands in a field nearby a railroad track during the events of Blackbird. He sees Eleanor spinning Sam around and running off to let the kid die. He hears a train barreling on the tracks. Out of impulse, Larson runs to Sam, pushing him off the tracks before he gets run over. Larson sees Eleanor in a field and follows her. Only to find out she disappeared. Larson remains stranded, unsure what to do.
Oh, why?
Back in reality, no more than a few seconds have passed. Talbot appears hugging Eleanor as she's posing his daughter. After hearing Eleanor's name, puts everything together. She's the one who powered the Agony, which is the monster, the Afton monster from episode 6. She was the bigger, more powerful evil he had felt. Jake pushed Eleanor against the wall out of her illusion, so it made it look like Jake had stabbed her. Dr. Talbot took a gun, shooting Jake. One of the bullets hit his battery pack, disabling him. Talbot rushed to help Renelle, using his supply of Remnant. Jake realized that this is what she wanted, Remnant, to become more powerful and eternal. She had won, and Dr. Talbot injected Eleanor with Remnant. Her Renelle disguise melted away, revealing her true form.
What the fudge?
So, a lot of the things that happened in this thing were due to Eleanor.
I don't know how I feel about that. I really don't. Why?
Well, there's one more epilogue left.
Right, can I use the bathroom first?
Yeah, you
though?
can.
I'm sorry. I gotta use the restroom.
You're fine. You're fine.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You need to take a minute to take it all in.
Yeah.
For me, Feather, she's perfectly fine. Yeah, she is. She's fine. Woo. She's great, isn't she? She's pretty awesome, I'd say. All right. It's yeah, we're going crazy here. It's a lot. So I cannot wait to tell her about Kids at Play. I'm so excited. I need a word with you. What about? It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna invite her to the stream server so we definitely have to do a stream going over Tales of the Pizzaplex after this. Like, cause that'll be fun. Like, Tales is crazy. How's life? It's alright. I despise every story in Prankster. What? No, we're getting to Peak. Listen, we're about to listen to Peak. Chat, listen. We're about to listen to absolute Peak right here. Just saying. The other guys want happy birthday while you were gone. New Tales story in 3 days. True. I forgot about that. That's exciting. Oops. I'm very excited. Wait, there's more? Yeah, a new Tales story comes out in 2 days, so that's funny. Alright, you ready for the last 2 books, darling?
I think so.
Alright, so first up is Prankster. You want the water?
Water, please, in my bowl.
I wanted to we have to do the next book series, so I invited you to the server, so we can do that sometime whenever you're free.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yay.
So, okay. I'm going to die of a heart attack because of these books. You're welcome, Scraps. All right. Prankster. So, Prankster, we followed Jeremiah, who works at a game studio. And basically, he's kind of like the butt of his coworker's jokes. There's this one coworker he likes, and there's another guy that's like always pranking him. He doesn't really like him, and he gets pretty upset at him.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, he kind of makes a move on the female coworker, and she seems to be kind of into it, I think. But basically, wait, Psyche, this is your fault. The Fazio has forced me to watch your stream. Good. But anyway, so basically, he sees that the pranking coworker and the girl he likes go in the room, and like basically he hears them laughing and stuff, and people are like, "Oh my gosh, Fazbear Frights has sex," and it became a joke, like in the fandom that they were like making out in there and stuff. It was like if you remember back then, you were there. Like it was a big joke, but basically he comes in the next day and no one's at the game studio. Mm-hmm. And here's a voice over the monitor saying like, "I have your friends. Do this escape room basically, and you might see them alive. Or if you take too long, I'll kill them."
Well, are they not his friends though? Because they.
Well, he likes the girl.
Oh, so it's all for the girl.
He's like, "Oh yeah, right. I know it's just you pranking me, whatever." So basically, he's like, "Okay, I'll play along for a bit," but like, basically, he starts finding like body parts and like realistic looking body parts.
Oh no.
Yeah. Let me pull up the summary just so I can make sure I get this actually correct. Mm-hmm. Okay. The voice says the first clue to find is an anagram of Stinger Moot, which is testing room. He goes there, so there's a small gift box. He opens to find 7 human teeth and a second clue. Basically, in the copy room, he finds a jar containing whole removed fingernails. He's freaked out, but sure is, they're probably just props. Spots a third clue that tells him follow the lights hung up in the building. He falls to 3 eyeballs on the table, 2 of them with the brown irises and 1 with the blue iris. Growing disturbed, he's like, "Okay, I'm the pranker guy must have contacted the hospital and like gotten these parts or something."
Okay.
He keeps going, and he ends he's like freaking out, and basically the girl he likes has a ring always, and then like he finds like a box of their fingers, and one of the fingers has her ring on it, and he's like,
"Okay,
oh shoot." And he then he goes to the next room and finds the stripped off face of the prankster guy, and then the voice is like, "Oh, do you still think it's my voice? Do you think I'm still him?" So basically the last thing he finds is an old VCR. He puts it in. It's a video of the prankster and the girl he likes, announcing they created this as a surprise birthday party. He notices her in a room with many different knives. He says they would need to go to the hospital after the party to pick up all the stuff. He's like, "Okay," and then yells, "Okay, pranker." He's ready. Gives a knock before holding pliers up, screaming, laughing. He hears a knock coming from the supply closet, and the story ends as the door slowly opens.
So it was all fake?
People think that it's actually not fake. It was supposed to be fake, but then it got hijacked by Glitch Trap from FNaF Help Wanted.
Just okay.
Yeah. Alright. Kids at Play. So in this story we have Joel. My favorite story. I like this one.
Was this one your favorite?
This one's one of my favorites, absolutely. So, basically, Joel, he's basically like stuck. Like he wants to his family owns like a gardening center, and he doesn't really want to do that. So he wants to go and make music. Mm-hmm. So he's very like turn up the radio, drive fast kind of guy. But all around town, he's been seeing these new Kids at Play signs by Fazbear Entertainment, trying to raise awareness for kids or whatever. And he drives to his friend's place, and they play music, and he's like, "Oh, I gotta get out of this town, dude." And then he drives back. He goes a little fast around a corner, and he hits a Kids at Play sign. And when he hits it, it cracks open, and this weird black goop spills out. He's like, he kind of compares it to Tar. He's like, that's weird. But he keeps going. The next night, he's hanging out with his friends again. He's driving back. But then out of nowhere, in the dead of night, as he's driving down the highway pretty fast, or driving down the road pretty fast, a kid steps out onto the road and gets hit by the car.
What's with all these people getting hit by cars and trucks and trains?
I don't know, but basically he gets flung off and Joel's like, what the heck? Where'd he go? Can't find. He's like, middle of the night, step on the road. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna just go home. I'm not gonna report or anything.
Oh no.
So next day he goes out with his father shopping. Like he goes to like one of the stores he likes, and like, and the person is upset. Like, what's happened? My grandson, he ran out last night and I haven't seen him since. And Joel, it's so sweet. But he starts feeling like he's seeing more and more kids at play signs around. Like the one he's like, oh, it's like they're haunting him. And then he's like, he goes home and like he has some of his Fazbear cereal. And inside is a little toy. It's a little kids at play toy. And he's like freaking out like, oh my gosh, I gotta complain I hit that kid, but I can't. My life will be over. I want to make music. I gotta get out of this town. I'll be stuck here forever. And he goes to bed that night. Then he wakes up in the middle of the night. And he's confused. He thinks he has sleep paralysis because he can't move. But then his body starts moving on his own. His body slowly walks down the road, down to where the kid got hit. And then he stops in the middle of the road. Out of curiosity, what do you think's about to happen?
He gets hit by a car too.
So suddenly, he starts feeling weird. Suddenly, his body starts turning into yellow plastic.
What?
His teeth start falling out, and he slowly transforms into a kids at play sign.
In the middle of the road?
Suddenly, a police car comes by, stops, sees the kids at play sign. He's like, oh, that looks a little weird. What's it doing here? And like he hears a noise, and he looks over in the little ditch, and he finds the kid alive. He's like, oh, we'll get you home, buddy. That's where the story ends.
What?
So Joel turns into a kids at play sign.
What did I just listen to?
Kids at Play, one of the best stories in Fazbear Frights.
No, you know, I want that in... What did I just listen to?
Where? Top, middle, or bottom?
I don't even know. You can pick.
Okay, we'll put it in top. If I put it in peak story. Alright, but for the actual peak story of this book, we have Find Player 2. So, this was supposed to be the last story, because the 12th book was a bonus book. So the last main story, so we have Amy and her friend Mary Jo. So they are kids playing in Fazbear's, Freddy Fazbear's, and this Freddy Fazbear's has a secret game called Hide and Seek. It's like wait, is it called?
I was gonna be like, hello.
No, wait, it's not. What? Oh, it's called the Hiding Maze. Sorry, Hiding Maze. Basically, what happened? What it is like? There are two players where it's like someone will hide in somewhere, like it's like a maze of like doors and stuff, and you have to find them.
Okay.
And it's like hide and seek basically, but it's like in the walls of the pizzeria, so it's like goes throughout the entire building. And basically, Amy likes it because Mary Jo's like very outgoing, but Amy's more introverted, and she's like, it's a game where I can hide and read a book while Mary Jo looks around for stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, this day, they're like, let's go to the hiding maze. So she's like, okay, fine. And this time, Mary Jo's like, you always hide first. I want to hide first this time. And he was like, really? And she's like, okay, fine, whatever. But before they went in, they saw this weird, creepy looking guy that was like just staring at them. And Amy was like, I'm not okay with that. But they go in the maze. Mary Jo hides, and while looking around for her, Amy sees that the creepy guys follow them into the hiding maze.
Oh, that's fun.
And he starts trying to talk to her, and she like freaks out and runs away.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't go back, and it cuts to 10 years in the future, where you learn that day Mary Jo disappeared.
Oh my god.
So Amy's been dealing with this for like the last 10 years. Like they were like in like elementary school, like late, so like she's like now like in college, and she's like she's like really dealing with it, and like she's like kind of put it behind her, but she hears that the man that was in there got arrested, and he got set free that day, 10 years later.
It's revenge time.
So she's like, I got to figure out what's going on. So she heads back to her hometown. And she finds him, and she finds, like, his name's, like, Emmett Tucker. And she goes to his house. She's like, listen, what'd you do with my friend? She's like, oh, why don't you take a seat? And he's like, I didn't do anything to your friend. I was there today looking for my daughter because my psycho ex stole her from me. And she's like, no, you're lying. And she ends up, like, tasing him.
Oh, God.
And, he's like, you know what? I'm going to call the police on you for assaulting me. So he I think like they move like inside his house and like locks her in the bathroom. Like, no, you're gonna stay here until the police come because you just assaulted me. And she breaks out and runs away. She's like, is it real? Did what happened there? So she ends up going back to where the Freddy's was, and there's a new place there, and she waits for the coast to be clear, and she finds her way back into the hiding maze, which is still there. She sees that the game is that they played 10 years ago songs. It's something Find Player 2. Tell the story. So she goes and she's trying to be like, what happened? She ends up going into one of the rooms. How it works is when you enter a room to hide in, it locks it behind you. And when only half the doors are closed at one given time to make it easier for the finder. And basically what happens is, as she enters the room, she looks across as the other door opened up, and you just see Mary Jo's skeleton. Because she was trapped there the whole time. What you learn about Mary Jo is that she didn't really have a family, so she had a bunch of stuff. So basically she had a backpack full of stuff, so she was ready to pack up and leave if she ever needed to get away. And her skeleton's just clutching the bag.
Oh my God.
And Amy screams, but no one's going to find her. Because now she's locked in the room with no one finding her. The end.
Jeez.
Yeah. It's a one. Yeah. Where would you put that one?
I guess peak story.
Wait, really?
Maybe pretty good.
It's up to you. Pretty good. Okay, we'll put him pretty good. Alright, final epilogue, and then you can rank all the epilogues.
Oh gosh, I don't even remember all the epilogues!
Jake goes off, he's dreaming he had a birthday party with all his friends, but he realized it wasn't really needed to stop Eleanor. Mm-hmm. So, Larson is trapped inside of Eleanor's memories, he's trying to find a way out.
Right.
He thought about the ball pit. So basically, Larson keeps going back to the ball pit every time, and whenever he jumps in, he gets sent to a new memory, of a story that happened that Eleanor caused.
Okay.
And breaks her. And the more he does that, the more he kills her within the memory, the weaker she gets, the more angry she gets. So there's a lot of different ones that are referenced, but basically, he just keeps attacking her. And then Jake gets up, and basically what he does is, because remember he has a memory to get get good memories basically to the surface. He basically grabs her and traps her inside of a memory. So basically, they beat her by Jake traps her inside of a memory, because a lot of what this has to do with Agni and Remnant, it's a lot to do with memories.
Right.
Cuts to 2 weeks later. Larson is getting back in with his son. He's happy. He finds the real Renelle and gives it and reunites her with her dad. Because Eleanor, when he saved the girl, that was the real Renelle, but then Eleanor traded places with her. Mm-hmm. And basically, the ball pit, the ball pit held all the memories of all the victims she ever killed, because Eleanor came from the pit. She was like the entity inside of it, like the rabbit suit, stuff like that. So she would cause the most stuff. Then we cut to Millie from Count the Ways.
Mm-hmm.
So basically what happens is she finds herself in a forest, and then Jake appears before her and leads her to her house. She's reunited with her relatives and enjoys their Christmas Eve together. So basically, and then it cuts out to the ball pit where each of the balls starts to like glow. So what it basically implies is that each of the balls like kind of represents like a victim, and like Jake goes into the pit to give them the happy memory to set them free, basically. Mm-hmm. So each one of the balls is like a memory. So Millie did die, and he gave her peace, basically. Mm-hmm. Larson visits Dr. Talbot one last time after everything that happened. Larson asks him what remnant truly is, why it's so powerful. He explains that the remnant is able to create power out of life and memories. Create power and life out of memories. The substance had power to take things that were lost and recreate them, making them feel real, like a junk body part becoming a beautiful body part. He had been studying Remnant because Renelle was sick, and he was worried that she might die. Mm-hmm. So he studied Remnant and its powers of positive memory, created himself a silver heart pendant, and hoped that it would hold on to good memories should Renelle pass. But the obsession with Remnant was what caused him to lose his daughter, like have her run away. Mm-hmm. The pendant was meant for Renelle, but after she was kicked out, she had lost it. Eleanor found it and used its power for her evil purposes. Having seen Eleanor's horror firsthand, he wants nothing to do with the pendant anymore, and he gives it to Larson, allowing him to do whatever he wants with it. Larson holds on to it and he leaves. Suddenly, he hears a noise coming from the pendant. It sounded like someone was singing. He couldn't make out the words, but he held up to the sun, causing the silver to glimmer. He was happy to put everything behind him and move on. Oh. And that's the end of the epilogues.
Okay.
So, basically, detective is researching the Citwraith, finds about the Apton amalgamation, almost dies, sees connections to the ball pit, memories, gets attacked by Eleanor, they kill her, and they move on. So, yeah. What do you think of the epilogues?
Crazy. Insane.
We'll put it in epilogues. How about that? Yeah. So Felix the Shark was a bonus book. Basically, I'll go this one quickly. Felix the Shark is a story about this guy who remembers an animatronic shark Freddy location where there's like a swim tank where you swim with an animatronic shark.
How does that work? I
don't know. But all his friends are like, we don't believe you, so he goes on this huge quest. Basically, there's this book he likes, and but the book doesn't really make much sense. Mm-hmm. But basically, it's like, it's actually a clue that the author left behind to find the location of the Felix the Shark because he likes sharks. Because the shark saved his son when it's like weird. He goes to this water park. He opens up a hatch and finds the secret underground Freddy's with the water tank with Felix the Shark in it. It's like I don't know how to explain it. I'm trying my best here. But he's like, oh my gosh, it's Felix the Shark. So he hops in the tank to swim with Felix the Shark. But it's all destroyed and corrupted. And he finds it scary. But he forgets that, oh wait, someone has to let you out of the tank. So he's stuck in there forever. He dies.
Green.
Yeah. It's not the best. So the scoop, this one's interesting. Basically it follows this girl because she's a big fan of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Green.
Already?
No, you can explain it. It's fine.
Basically, she's decompiling the files of Five Nights at Freddy's 3, the third game. Okay. And she finds this image of this place. She's like, wait, that's weird. What is the image of a real life place doing here? So she decides to go there and investigate a bit. And basically she finds out that a kid went missing in this area. And eventually, she finds that, the kid was inside of a mascot, but he died there. It wasn't, anything. It was, an accident. Mm. He crawled inside and died. And he had been missing for, 20 years. It's a weird meta story. It's strange.
Oh, is that the story?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the story?
And she's like, oh, you're a hero. You found our son. She's like, oh... People... So there was a whole controversy where Matt Pat was like, hey, maybe that's, a real-life ARG kind of thing. And then a bunch of people spam called people in Utah, which is where FNAF takes place. And it caused a big controversy. It was pretty funny to watch, to be honest, but not good for the people there. Where would that one go?
Yellow or green?
We'll put it like high at green. You're the band. The last story, I promise. So we have this kid who's really obsessed with Freddy's, and this is like in like the 2000s, like after the murders and stuff. And his mom's like, "That's a little weird, kid." You forgot at the end where she stood against her bully and everyone clapped. Yeah, whatever. I don't really remember the story that well, to be honest. The owner made this shark animatronic because his son was drowning and the shark bopped the body back to land. Yeah. It was so good. Definitely not a weak story. I don't remember these ones well. It's been 4 hours. I'm a little tired. I'm just going to finish this last one. Basically, the mom's like, okay, so she orders these weird Freddy stuff offline for a kid's party because he really likes it. He puts on this Freddy mask. And then after that, he starts acting weird. Like, she goes to cut the cake, and he freaks out because of the knife. He's like, oh, he starts talking about like protecting his friends. He starts acting weird. He always liked these things, but now he doesn't like the things. He likes other things that he hated. And basically, you find out that the kid got possessed by one of the kids that were murdered, and that was like in the mask. Like the kid's spirit was in the mask, and now it's possessing the kid. So the mom's like freaking out, like, I gotta help my son. So she goes to this Freddy location where she runs into a security guard named Mike, who is trying to collect pieces of Fazbear Entertainment stuff. They go inside. They're attacked by the puppet. She's able to get her kid unpossessed, and they're all happy. They go home. That's basically it. I haven't read these stories in years, to be honest.
You can put that one in just okay.
Yeah, I haven't read these in a while, so I could be like misremembering some stuff, but it's basically that. But yeah, okay. There we go. We have our list. Are there any changes you want to make?
I don't know. I'm a little tired.
Yeah, it's been a while. I did not expect it to take that long. I'm so sorry.
No, you're okay. I don't think so.
All right. Well, there we go. High five.
Yay! Where's your list?
Oh, right, my list. Well, at least my group list. So let me really wait. What? Where is this one? Here we go. Okay, so this is the list that we made as a group.
Oh, you guys like count the ways. Oops.
Where is it? Here we go. So this is the one we made as a group.
Oh no.
Bunny Call was high, Count the Ways was high, 1280 was high, Real Jake, yeah, Fun Player 2 was good. Dance With Me, that was due to the pinball and underscore. Epilogues was pretty high. Low, we had Friendly Face, Puppet Carver, Pizza Kit, you know. On C, we had Scoop, Prankster, He Told Me Everything, Lonely Freddy, Fetch, Together Forever. On B, we had a lot. A, we had You're the Band, Into the Pit, What We Found, Coming Home, Out of Stock, New Kid, Hide and Seek, Kids at Play. And A was the rest of them. Or B was the rest of them.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
You look concerned.
I need a nap.
Alright. Well, okay. I think that is where we're going to basically end it for today. So thank you everyone for watching. And thank you to my lovely girlfriend for coming on and being part of this. Any parting words for the audience?
Thank you for watching.
Yes, thank you guys for watching. And we will see you guys next time. If you like the stream, like, comment, subscribe, share it with your friends. We're really close to 900 subs. If you do that, a special stream will be coming up very soon. Ooh, that's all be awesome.
Ooh.
But yeah, thank you guys for watching the stream. I know it was a bit longer than normal, but we had fun. So maybe we're gonna do a sequel on Tales from the Pizzaplex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Until then, thank you guys so much for watching the stream, and we will see you guys next time. Bye-bye!
Bye.